hand, which led him to believe that these were graze wounds from one of the bullets that was shot at him. Perhaps they were. Perhaps they were not. Whether or not the victim in this case was actually shot or injured by this will not be something that you have to decide at the end of the case. We ask you to wait until the end of the case when the judge instructs you on the law, what elements are actually required to be proven before you make any decision. And to listen to the charges specifically and not consider charges that the defendant is not charged with. In this case, he's not charged with attempted murder, for instance. Now, before I move on, I want to focus in on the last location that I haven't talked about much, location number 4. That location is a loading dock for this building on El Centro. It's right in the corner of El Centro and Vista Del Mar. And what you'll see in the video from that location is the defendant, Mr. Mayers, and his companion, 12E, walking from Vista Del Mar up El Centro towards Hollywood Boulevard. The arrows indicate their path of travel. They're going to come from that corner and then walk up El Centro. The camera itself is in that red circle. And you'll see this video is far more clear. And you'll see features of their clothing that you can match up to the clothing from the other videos that we've already watched. For instance, I mean, you can see just from Mr. Mayer's facial features that he's the one wearing all black. You can see from his facial features compared to the video from the courtroom structure. And then, as I said, the various features of his clothing, the rhinestones on the hood of his sweatshirt in both videos, and the design, the rhinestone design on the chest of his sweatshirt at both videos. And taking all the videos in their totality and comparing them is how you'll be able to decide on the video who is who. Now, I played the 911 call for you that LAPD received at 10:18, which triggered their response. And you'll see and hear that at 10:27, LAPD officers responded to the 911 call. And as is their duty, they responded quickly to this call to try to, of shots fired in the middle of Hollywood. You will hear from at least one of the officers who responded to that location, and the officer will tell you that as part of their uniform, they wear cameras that are mounted to their chest. And you will actually get to watch camera that captures the police response. After this shooting, the evidence will be that all 4 of these men, the defendant, 12E, Ills, and the victim, all left the scene. You'll hear that there were at least 2 people who called 911 to report this crime who were just people living in the surrounding area, not actually involved in the altercation itself. You'll hear that the 911 callers were reporting different information. So the first call would be that the gunshots were fired at Argyle and Selma. The second call will be that the gunshots were fired in the area closer to Vista Del Mar and El Centro. You will hear from the officer that as they responded, they come to the scene looking for a victim. That's their primary focus. Trying to find anyone who needs immediate life-saving attention. Their second focus will be looking for the potential suspects if they can find them. And you'll hear from the officer that as he's receiving information that's taking him to different locations, he's actually going between the different locations and trying to piece together what happened. But what will be important from his testimony is that he is not given a precise location to exactly where this shooting happened. And with the limited information that he has, he and his partners are doing the best job that they can to find any victims, any suspects, or any evidence of a shooting. You'll hear the officer talk to different people who were just out and about, try to figure out what was going on, that neither of the 911 callers would meet with them, and that they searched not only the surrounding streets, but they primarily focused on the parking lot that was right at that corner of Vista Del Mar and Selma, because the second 911 caller had told him, or had relayed that it was possible that the shooting was happening into a car. The officer will tell you that they searched the area and they did not find any evidence of a shooting. They didn't find a victim with injuries. They didn't find any of the suspects, and they didn't find any discharged cartridge cases, which are what come out of a gun after you discharge it, in the surrounding area. But again, they don't know exactly where to look with the limited information that they're getting. You will also hear from Mr. Efron that approximately an hour, and he's not precise on the exact time, but approximately an hour after the shooting, he himself returned to the location. Now, at this time, the police have already responded and left. Mr. Efron will tell you that he and his girlfriend went there specifically to look for evidence that this had happened, evidence of this shooting. And Mr. Efron will tell you, because he knew exactly where the shooting happened, that he was able to locate 2 fired cartridge cases. This is actually a photograph that Mr. Efron himself took of one of the fired cartridge cases that he found. Mr. Efron, you'll hear, went to the police 2 days later, walked into the Hollywood police station to report this crime happening. He brought the 2 fired cartridge cases with him, and he gave them to the police. You will hear that the 2 cartridge cases that he brought in were 9mm Luger caliber cartridge cases. However, you'll also hear from Mr. Efron that immediately after the shooting, about an hour and a half later, he started text messaging the defendant. And he text messaged the defendant, "You tried killing me." That was the first message he sent to him. And you'll hear that Mr. Mayer's response was to deny that anything happened. The defendant, in abbreviation, says, "What the fuck is you talking about? Why are you telling people I shot at you?" Denying that any shooting has even happened. Mr. Efron confronts him again. "You set me up to try to take me from my daughter." And the defendant responds, "I tried to do what? I know you hate me, I hate you too." The defendant responds again, "Stop making shit up." Again, denying any confrontation took place. Certainly any shooting. We have already told you in jury selection, and you will hear evidence, that after this shooting, Mr. Efron sought money from Mr. Mayers. In fact, hours after the shootings, this is the next day, November 7th, in the early morning hours, 3:40 a.m., you'll hear that Mr. Efron sent a message to one of his friends saying that he wants money. And identifying the reason why he wants that money is because Mr. Mayers shot at him. You will also hear that based upon these 2 incidents, the parking lot and the shooting on the corner, that Mr. Efron filed a civil lawsuit against Mr. Mayers. At the end of this case, you will not be asked to award Mr. Efron any money. So that consideration will not be a part of your what you're asked to determine. Moving forward in time, you'll hear from LAPD detectives that Mr. Mayer's home was searched on April 20th of 2022, and that during that search, LAPD detective recovered a magazine for a semi-automatic pistol that was 9mm caliber, and that it was loaded with 6 unfired 9mm Luger rounds of live ammunition. You will hear that these items were found in Mr. Mayer's bedroom closet. You will also hear that there was no handgun that was 9mm in Mr. Mayer's home that was for that magazine. So you have a 9mm magazine, but no handgun to go with it. The last point I want to leave you with before I conclude is that we expect, in this case, that the defense will call 12B, Mr. Phillips, to testify. At the time of the shooting, again, he's friends with all these participants. He's 32 years old. And it is expected that he will testify that the defendant was, in fact, the person on the video who fired the 2 gunshots that we hear. So it will essentially be uncontested that Mr. Mayers was the person who fired the gun at that street corner, and that he will tell you the gun that the defendant fired was a starter pistol. That, ladies and gentlemen, is what the evidence in this case will show at the end of this case. As I've said, we expect that the defense will attempt to present an alternative explanation for what happened that night. But we ask you to do one thing, which is, as you evaluate the evidence from both sides in this case, to not leave your common sense at the door and wait until the end of the case, when you have all the evidence, to make your decision. Listen to the court's instructions on the law and return the only just verdict there is. Thank you.
All right, folks, we'll take the break now. All right, please don't discuss the case amongst yourselves or anybody else. Please do not go on the internet and read anything about this case, and please don't look at any newspapers. You've got to keep that line open and in parts open and objective.
Hey, Scandal Squad. So it looks like they're on a short break. We're going to stay on. Lulu and I are doing double duty today. We're in my chat and we're over at the lounge supporting her. So we're going to be going back and forth. So right now, excuse me, guys. It'll either be me or Lulu here. We're going to be bouncing back and forth. We got 2 wigs on today. We're working both of them. But right now, this is the opening trial, opening statements for the ASAP Rocky trial. You just heard his attorney, the defense. Yes, we are. I'm going back and forth, right? So I'm on my laptop doing the live, and I'm on my cell phone listening to the lounge. So you guys, it's a break. There's not much happening. I think it's going to be a couple minutes, so I'm going to be just on pause a little bit. Maybe I could put on a little bit of music. Lulu, what you think? We need some music or something? So I guess they're taking a recess. Oh, actually, it's 12 o'clock here, so I don't know if they're breaking for lunch. Because they're in California, so they may be taking a lunch break. They said a short break. So I will continue to stream. As soon as something happens, we will come back. As soon as they are back, you said play some music. What kind of music can I play, Lulu? How's your day going? What's going on with you? I'm up here trying to get a quick little lunch break. Maybe, yeah, I think it must be a lunch break. But I don't want to end the stream, Let's see. It says they're on break. I think it says break. Anyway, let me see. Yes, it's court is on a short break, but it's lunchtime, so maybe 12 to 1. They didn't say how long. Yeah, I can't see how long they're gonna be gone. I'm looking online. Yeah, I won't end it. I'll just keep it because people can come and go, and they'll see when their stuff. I'm toggling back and forth. I think like you are too. So I'll pretty much just continue to talk here and then watch online on my cell phone here. Yeah, that's crazy, Lulu. So a lot of people were thinking that Rihanna was going to be in court by his side, but ASAP Rocky says he doesn't want her to be a part of that, and I could understand because a lot of people were just coming to make a spectacle out of it. They just wanted to see Rihanna there. They're gonna take a picture of what she's wearing. And it has nothing to do with the case. So he's probably just, preserving her integrity. He don't want her name associated with the scandal. So that was a smart move, I think. I think that was a smart move. He's like, they're going to be using her, to make him look bad and act like she did something, which she didn't. So, yeah, that was a good move. It sounds like the case. Yeah, please hit the like button. It sounds like, from what they're saying, that the evidence is a little shaky. I didn't hear all of the opening arguments, but I did. Like, I've been reading the information, like the articles and everything, and what they're saying. And the one guy actually, the one guy, it's crazy because he went up and picked up the shell casings and took it to the police instead of calling the police, like right during the time that the incident occurred. So that was kind of weird right there too. It's time to engage. Hit that like button, y'all. We are listening and watching the ASAP Rocky trial. We are waiting for them to come back. We're just waiting. They said they're going to be on a short break. Uh-oh. It looks like I need to reload. Something happened. Let me reload it. Reshare that screen. Let's see. Present. Okay. So it's back. Yeah, they're on a break. They didn't say how long it would be, so we're just waiting. They've gone through opening arguments already. And from what they're saying, just information that's online, sounds like the evidence is a little shaky right now. And that's why ASAP decided he didn't want to take a plea deal. He was like, nope, nope. So he must know, that no, they don't have enough evidence, or, because he's saying that he didn't do it. Yes, he is saying he did not do it. I don't want to take a plea deal because I didn't do it. So that's what he's saying. Okay, you guys, so they are on a break. We're going to stay here. We're staying planted, so you can check back and see if there are any updates. Right now, there's nothing happening. We're just waiting. It's 12 o'clock in California. It's actually 12:08. So I'm assuming they're going to be gone for about an hour. They're going to be, having their lunch break. So you guys can pop out, pop back in. We'll be here. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. We are waiting for court to resume. Right now, they're taking a break. ASAP Rocky was in court. He was sitting next to his attorney. You could see him sitting beside his attorney. There was no Rihanna. We did not see Rihanna. ASAP Rocky has said previously that he did not want Rihanna to be pulled in all of this. So we don't see Rihanna. Let's see. You guys know that ASAP Rocky rejected a plea deal. Let's go on and see if there are any other. Let me go online and see if there's any updates outside of the courtroom about ASAP Rocky. What are they saying? So while we're waiting for them to come back, just a couple tidbits or just some trivia. They are saying, what is ASAP Rocky's net worth amid assault trial? While ASAP Rocky often shares the spotlight with his superstar partner Rihanna, the rapper has built a substantial fortune of his own, but his success is now being overshadowed by legal challenges. The rapper, whose real name is Rakim Mayers, has pleaded not guilty to 2 felony counts of assault with a semi-automatic firearm. The charges stem from a November 2021 incident in Hollywood where ASAP allegedly pow-powed at a former friend, ASAP Rocky, whose real name is Terrell Efron. If convicted on all charges, ASAP could get up to 24 years in prison. And on Tuesday, he rejected the plea deal. ASAP is sparing no expense in his defense, hiring high-profile attorney Joe Tacopina, who previously represented Donald Trump. While the legal battle unfolds in Los Angeles, ASAP's business ventures and music career continue to secure his financial standing. According to Celebrity Net Worth, the rapper's worth is $20 million. Wow. So I hope Rihanna gets a prenup if she decides to marry him, right? It says he's worth 20 million. Well, you guys know Rihanna's a billionaire, right? So I know that they said that. 1 second, you guys. I know that there were rumors that ASAP had proposed to Rihanna, but I don't know if if she accepted. And I don't think that they're married, because there was one early like a little courtroom scene where the judge was trying to determine whether or not they were actually husband and wife, or if she was just like, if they should refer to her as his significant other. So yeah, I don't think that they're married at this point. And I was saying before, if she's smart, because I think based on the information and the evidence that they've presented so far, yes, she's a billionaire. Yes. Based on what they've been saying in the past, I feel like, I think he's going to get off. I don't know. You never know how these cases are going to be until it's actually, goes to trial. But it would be not smart for her to marry him at this point, right? I mean, it's just like Yandy. Remember Yandy and Mendices, when Yandy had that fake wedding? That was smart. Oh yeah, she better sign that. Excuse me, Lulu. And that's another thing, when these attorneys have good prenups, because remember, they're in California. I believe they got married. I can't. Well, it depends on where they got married. Some of these people are, if they get a good enough attorney, they fight the prenup. Remember, look at what Jenny Mai did to Jeezy, right? She contested it. So, I mean, honestly, I don't know. That's a hard one. It's almost like, what's the point in her getting married? I mean, the woman is a billionaire, so it's not like she needs his money. Maybe they could do a non-traditional marriage, just so she can protect her assets, because just the fact that he got into this situation, he said they are, Oh, really, Lulu? So he says that they're married. Well, maybe it. Okay, so that's another thing. I did hear people saying that they had like a spiritual wedding. Maybe it's not legal, and because I know some people were saying they went to Barbados and they had a wedding. I don't know. That would be crazy, right? I don't know. You guys, I keep muting because I keep coughing, and I don't want to cough in your face. He said they are. She never admitted it, and you said, "Oh, okay." Yeah, I don't know, because I know they were saying that they did publicly say that there was. Well, I remember that there was he like some kind of an engagement allegedly, and then they were supposed to have gone to Barbados. But the thing about it is, when this court case came out, right, that's when the judge was asking, and when the factual information came out. Well, in Barbados, BB, he definitely wouldn't be getting half. Oh, okay, really? Okay. So their laws are different in terms of I guess it would be, because even in the United States, even here, depending on where you get married, It wouldn't necessarily be half either. California is definitely a joint. It's a half and half state. I forget what they call it, but yeah, um, a lot of celebrities. That's why they have issues. And remember, that's why if you guys remember that Travis, I forget the guy's last name, Travis Hunter, the guy who was the girl who everybody was talking about, the girlfriend who was trying to get his money. That's why she wanted to go to Tennessee, because even if they had a prenup, they were saying if it was ever litigated after the fact, that the laws are kind of flimsy and that it might rule in her favor. So yeah. Oh, you said yeah, it's not like here. Okay. And to be honest, I feel like if you are a wealthy person, if I marry somebody and I got 1 million and I love you and I marry you, I don't want to have to live in fear that you're going to take my money even after you cheat on me or we break up or do something. I mean, I don't really think it's fair. And I'm a woman. I am a woman. So I do understand that, oftentimes, like when these women marry the celebrities, I think it should be fair. But, maybe talk about it before you get married, because when people get to the phase of getting a divorce, that's when they are mad at each other. That's when they are pissed, right? And they're going to, the attorneys get involved. And, even if you guys had a good relationship, even if things were good, once it gets to the point of divorce, for most people, that's when, the attorneys start saying, hey, well, they're going to do this and they're going to do that. And they're going to start to try to scare you. I mean, listen, I've been on that side of it I've been in the custody situation. And even though we were cool in the beginning, once the attorneys got involved, things changed. Lulu says, me either. It's definitely, yeah, I don't think it's fair. It's like Tiger Woods' wife. I think she came in it like she was a housekeeper or something. And of course you deserve something if you marry a multi-billionaire or something. But like, I personally don't feel like I'm going to try to take half of your stuff. And please don't try to take half of mine. Just think about how it would be if you went into a marriage. You would want something. You want some protections, but come on now. Lulu says she needs to protect herself and her yeah. I feel like I really feel like she is I don't think she's gonna marry him, to be honest. What's the point? Because marriage, a lot of times in the olden days, marriage was really to secure a woman, because we couldn't we didn't have rights, right? But what does a billionaire, the only thing that marriage would yield for her is just marriage is a contract saying that she's his wife. She's a Mrs. She's financially secure. And I know when people talk about you a baby mama, but oftentimes when people are even talking about that is even more of has a financial component to it. Like, I mean, there are women married that's in horrible marriages, right? So I just don't know the benefit for Rihanna other than to say it's a legal contract for them. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure she's got good attorneys. Excuse me, guys. I know she has good attorneys advising her, because y'all know, just like with Wendy Williams, you guys know that $1 billion, everybody got their hands in your pocket. Everybody has their hands in your pocket. They do not want her to lose that money, right? So they're going to tell her what to do with it, what she should and shouldn't do. For those of you that are just joining, we are watching the ASAP Rocky trial live. However, they are currently on a break. I'm assuming it's a lunch break, and they may not be back until about 12 o'clock, which is about 40 minutes from now. But we're just going to hang out. It's me and Lulu. It's Lulu is our moderator. Y'all say hi. Give her some love. Please go follow Lulu at Lulu's World 93 on Instagram. She has the daily inspirational messages. Go follow her there live. And yeah, go check her out. She has a lot of motivational, spiritual things. And when I tell you, it has gotten me through some rough days. Sometimes when even before my day gets started, Lulu, I'll see it and it'll just be a positive message. Like when you before you even really get out of bed and you thinking, you already kind of feeling like a little bit down. I used to see those messages and immediately change my attitude. You have to program yourself to be positive. You really do. So yes, you guys go follow Lulu. And Lulu, I think I heard Lounge say your YouTube channel. I didn't know you were doing the YouTube, but put it in the chat so that people can go follow you there too. And I'll start promoting that too if that's if you want me to. And or your TikTok too. Let's see. Yeah, you guys, we are waiting for them to come back. They are on a break. I'm assuming it's going to be, back at about 1 o'clock. It's currently 12:23 PST, so probably in a few they'll be back. Actually, Lulu, do you think we should just continue to hang out here, or do you think I should hop off and start a new life? What you think? Tell me. Lulu says she'll already have to pay him child support if the worst. I know. And the thing about it is you can't, even if he's like saying right now, I don't need your money and all that. Okay. Even if he's saying I don't need your money and that, listen, when me and my daughter's father, we were cool and everything. It's like, I'll never do this to you. I would never. Man, when we fell out, everything changed. It was like, but you said this and you said that. And I'm a pretty easy person. I wasn't trying to do nothing mean. Things change. People change. They say one thing, and as soon as you fall out, it's a whole different beast, for real. It is a whole different situation. That's all talks for now. Watch him change. Yes, that's what I'm seeing. And Lulu, here's the other thing. If he gets married or he gets another woman, man, come on now. She gonna be. How do you match Rihanna, right? So she's not going to want him to be cool with Rihanna. She's going to want that situation or that relationship to change or sour. So of course it's going to be a problem. I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't believe it at all. Like, I mean, be realistic, right? If they are in a good space, that person's probably going to do everything she can to throw a monkey wrench in it. Let's see. You guys, I'm trying to go back to see some of the other, latest updates in the trial while we're waiting for them on their lunch break. Let's see. There was a video that came on that I was going to try to share with you guys if I can. Maybe I can.
Feel the energy, the verve, the giddy thrill of waking up and being alive and kicking. Luckily for you humans, nature's...
Let me see if I can share this video instead.
Is finally slated to begin this week, 4 years after he allegedly fired shots at his former friend, A$AP Rocky. I guess that kind of would end a friendship, wouldn't it? The rapper is facing 2 felony counts of assault with a semi-automatic firearm for allegedly firing shots at A$AP Rocky in November 2021. If A$AP Rocky is convicted, he's facing up to 24 years in prison. He's pled not guilty, and per his attorney, he is not interested in a plea deal. Jury selection for A$AP Rocky's trial starts this week, and he has been ordered to appear in person for the entire trial. No word yet if his girlfriend, Rihanna, will appear alongside him at trial. I bet he's hoping this trial will be over ASAP. Sorry, I have to.
Yeah, so it sounds like she's probably not going to be there.
How do we fit so?
Let's go back here. Yeah, we're still on break, waiting for them to come back to the courtroom. For those of you that are just joining, we're on break. I think they're on a lunch break. ASAP, they started with opening arguments. Rihanna has not appeared with him. She is not in court with him today. Lulu says, I'm not posting the channels. The links don't activate in the chat. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yes. Yes. That's something I got to fit. Yeah, you're right. And I could look that up online as well, too. I'm trying to see. Okay, Lulu, let's see. Yeah, you're right. The links don't work. Yeah. Excuse me. I need to put that on my Lulu. I need to put that on my to-do list ASAP. But you know what? When we went live last night, I was so happy. God, I can't hardly talk. I don't know what I'm coming down with. I was so happy because I thought I was going to have to try to make you a mod on the YouTube app itself, but you were already a mod. I was like, oh, cool. It's one less thing that I got to figure out. So, let's see what else is going on with ASAP. Most of the articles are just talking about, okay.
Today in the trial of rapper A$AP. In the U.S., jury selection begins today in the trial of rapper A$AP Rocky. The Grammy-nominated hip-hop star and longtime partner of singer Rihanna has been charged with 2 felony counts of assault with a semi-automatic firearm after allegedly firing a gun at a friend back in 2021. This 36-year-old has pleaded not guilty to the charges, but could face up to 24 years in prison if convicted. So let's get right to it with NBC News entertainment correspondent Chloe Malaz. Chloe, first, can you get us up to speed here? What is A$AP Rocky accused of, and how's he responding?
So he is accused of 2 felony counts of assault with a semi-automatic firearm. It's a long sentence, so I wanted to make sure I got that right. This stems from an incident that took place with a former best friend of his and fellow artist, A$AP Rocky. It took place in November of 2021, and allegedly these two got into a fight. According to A$AP Rocky threatened to kill him, pointed a firearm at his stomach. There is surveillance footage from that night, but it's unclear as to who the individual is. Authorities claim that it is A$AP Rocky holding that firearm, but A$AP Rocky completely denies this. Now, this trial is going to have cameras in the courtroom in Los Angeles. So people all over the world are going to be able to see this. It's very unclear if A$AP is going to take the stand and testify in his own defense. His attorney is Joe Tacopina. You might remember represented Donald Trump at one point. And also, if you don't know A$AP Rocky for his music, you might know him as Rihanna's longtime partner. They have 2 children together. And again, it's unclear if she's going to be supporting him during this trial and attending in person.
So, Chloe, I imagine this might impact some of his upcoming projects. He had a busy year ahead.
He's a massive global star, and not just for music. I mean, he does have an album coming out this year, but he has a movie coming out with Denzel Washington, so he's dipping his toes into acting. He is known for his fashion. He's considered a fashion icon of sorts, and Anna Wintour has chosen him to be one of the co-chairs of the upcoming Met Gala, which is incredibly prestigious, in May. And so, you know, this is a guy that has seen his star on the rise, and this meteoric rise over the last few years since this incident happened in 2021. And so, again, all of this could go away if he is found guilty and then sentenced up to 24 years behind bars. So again, there's a lot at stake, and we'll see what happens.
All right, Chloe Malas with the latest. Thank you.
What we have so far is the 12-year-old was with another juvenile throwing snow.
That's another situation. Yeah, so again, for those of you that are just joining, we are waiting for them to come off a break so that we can resume. They are on a courtroom break right now. ASAP is in the courtroom. Rihanna is not there, and they have started opening arguments. Right now, I'm here with my co-host, Lulu. You guys go follow her at Lulu's World _93 on Instagram. She has motivational messaging every day, a couple a day. She posts a few times a day. And I've been seeing her stuff on TikTok too. Yes, Lulu, I've been seeing it on TikTok too. So you guys go follow her. Wonderful, beautiful spirit. Very nice vibes. A beautiful person. Good vibes only over here, you guys. We don't do the nonsense. We are just waiting. Let me see. I'm checking to see if, yep, still it says they're still on the short break. Defense opening statement coming up. So we're still waiting for the defense's opening statement. We are in wait mode. Y'all know how it is when you go to court where they just have you sitting around for hours. That's how it is today. And it's a Friday. I don't even know. Did you guys know there was a new fire that started in Los Angeles a few days ago? I haven't heard a lot of coverage about that. Let's see, what are they saying about ASAP? Let's review what they've said so far. Oh, well, we can watch this. Let's see.
Efron will tell you that during the period of time that they are off screen is when the defendant first produces that semi-automatic pistol from his waistband. He pulls it out of his waistband and he's holding it to Mr. Efron. Mr. Efron will tell you that the defendant pointed the gun at his chest and was essentially trying to point the gun around Ills, who was between them. That at the time that he was pointing the gun at Mr.
Okay, you guys, so this is a recap of what they showed earlier. Right now they're on a break, but this is basically going over everything that they showed earlier. That video that they're referring to, I mean, it's blurry. Like, I don't know.
Efron, he was also threatening Mr. Efron. I'm going to kill you. Keep in mind, these men have known each other for a long time. And Mr. Efron will tell you, in his state of mind, he never believed that he was going to be shot. He never believed that the defendant would actually shoot him. He will tell you that had this been a stranger, someone he didn't know as well, he would have been petrified. As you can imagine, anyone pointing a gun at you would upset you. But he knows the defendant. He knows that Mr. Mayers is not going to shoot him.
Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know.
He knows so much so that he'll tell you he looked at the defendant and said, if you brought a gun, you should shoot it.
Oh, wow.
That's how confident he is that he knows the defendant is not going to pull that trigger. Now, the fourth person you can barely see on this video as they come back into frame, I told you, is Jamel Phillips, who goes by 12B or ASAP 12. You can just see his hand at the very bottom of the screen. When they come back on screen, and specifically when Mr. Mayers comes back on screen, you can see the gun in his hand. You will hear that that gun that he's holding is a semi-automatic pistol, or has features that are consistent with a semi-automatic pistol. Right now, as it's paused on the screen, you can see that he's holding that gun behind his back. But you also see the gun come forward in front of his body before he ultimately tucks it back into his waistband. And you will see from the video that there were bystanders. As I said, this is a busy Saturday night in Hollywood, walking by as this confrontation is taking place. You will hear that right after that encounter that you saw, that Mr. Mayers walked away and was walking down Argyle towards Selma. Mr. Efron will tell you that as he walked away, he looked over at 12E, Mr. Phillips, and he saw 12E putting a pocket knife away. And Mr. Efron, and then 12E, Mr. Phillips, walked behind the defendant, Mr. Mayers, and Ills walked behind him as well. So the three men that had come to confront Mr. Efron walked away down Argyle towards Selma. And Mr. Efron will tell you that at that moment, his mindset about the initial confrontation changed. I told you that Mr. Efron will tell you when he first went there, he believed that this was meant to be a confrontation so that they could strengthen their relationship. But having just had a gun pointed at him and seeing another friend putting away a pocket knife, that his mindset changed.
I hope you guys can hear it.
He
It's kind of
understood
low.
these men never came here
Let me
to
see
try to
if
make
I can
peace
turn on the.
that it was always meant to be a confrontation. And he decided at that moment that having a gun pointed at him was sort of a bridge too far in their friendship. And he understood he was probably never going to have the same friendship, especially with the defendant, ever again. And you will hear that as the defendant walked away, Mr. Efron followed behind him and was yelling and screaming at him, even though he knew the defendant had a gun. Because although Mr. Efron believed
Yes, guys, please get the
this is
lights
going
up. Please
to
get the light.
damage our relationship, he still never believed that the defendant would actually shoot at him. It's not as if Mr. Efron will tell you that he had some death wish or that he was not scared of guns. He will not come in and say that. What he will tell you again is that had anyone else done this, he would have been frightened. But he had known the defendant for so long and they were close. So he walks down Argyle towards Selma and follows behind the three other men. When they get to Selma, they all turn left and they walk towards Vista Del Mar. And they end up at that location we've talked about, that corner of Selma and Vista Del Mar. And as Mr. Mayers stepped off the curb, he walked into frame of the
I don't see a person,
number 2,
the plaintiff.
pointing towards Selma. Now I want to take you, before I play the video again, I want to take you to that corner so that you can see from that night what it looked like. It's a small street.
Hey, Lulu, is the sound okay?
Parking lot immediately adjacent to it that were full of parked cars. And at 10:17 p.m. when they arrived at that intersection.
Yes, they said he hired some of the best. I forget what they said, but maybe like people that represented Trump.
You will see video from that location. The video that I've played for you already and that I'm going to play for you again is from that location number 2. You will also see, that's the main video that you're watching, but you'll see in the bottom right-hand corner, there's a smaller video on top of it. It kind of has a bluish tint to it. And that video is from another location behind building number 2 where the number 3 is. And the video that you're seeing from that location is identified there by the green arrow. But what's important about that video, because the video does not capture the shooting at location number 3. What location number 3 captures is audio. And it captures the sound of the gun being fired twice. This is the location number 2, where the camera, the video that actually captured that shooting was. You can see the cameras at the very top corner of the building, and it's about 3 properties away from the location that we're seeing. So again, the video is captured at a distance. It's a admittedly grainy video. It's not the most clear that you could possibly have, but it captures enough features that you can identify who is who when you watch this video. So I told you the main video that you're watching is from location number 2, and that smaller location number 3 is in the corner. Before I play the video, I want to orient you to what you're seeing. Along the top is Vista Del Mar. The parking lot is just out of view of the camera.
You guys, this is the plaintiff's attorney giving his opening arguments.
At the top of the screen. Along the top left-hand corner is Selma, forms that intersection. The red arrow is the defendant, Mr. Mayer. And the green arrow is the victim, Mr. Efron. Okay.
So they're showing you, I mean, it's not even clear. The images aren't clear. So, I mean,
what you see as the video plays is the various cameras on location number 2 switching between 3 different cameras that are mounted to that building.
oh, you guys, hold on. Let me pause this for a minute. In case you didn't know, one of his defenses, ASAP, claims that the gun that he carried, because apparently he did have a GUN, he said it was a prop, that it wasn't real. So I don't know about that one.
The video, you'll see as Mr. Mayers is running away from the location, running down Vista Del Mar towards El Centro. He trips a floodlight that's motion activated. And when you watch the video closely, that floodlight is captured by both locations. So location number 2 and location number 3, those cameras each capture that floodlight turning on. And when you watch the videos together, you can see that moment in time when the lights flash on, line up. And that's how you know the sound correlates with the video that you're seeing playing at the same time from a different location. Now, I told you, we all know the video from location number 2.
But Lulu, the problem is that it's blurry though.
Is from a distance. If you zoom in on the area where this incident happened, and we will play a zoomed in version of this video, what you see is a very pixelated image. But what even that captures still are the colors the individuals are wearing, which is how you can distinguish who is who on the video. You'll see Mr. Efron on the far left. Ills is just next to him. 12E, who's wearing the red jacket, is just next to Ills. And then the defendant, who's wearing all black, is at the bottom of the screen. Again, I understand if you watch this video one time, you may not pick up these features, but as you watch it repeatedly, you'll be able to tell who is who. And you'll also be able to tell when you watch these videos in sequence, because they walk in front of other cameras that are far more clear, that you can easily identify who is who on this video. So this is the zoomed in version of that incident. This does not have any audio. Now, as we play the zoomed in version, you'll also see that Mr. Efron is struggling with ills. And what Mr. Efron will tell you is that immediately as the defendant turned and pointed the gun at him, he jumped behind Ills, essentially to put Ills between him and the defendant. And you'll see on the video the defendant lunging one way and then the other way around Ills, trying to get at the victim, who is holding Ills in front of him.
That's true, Lulu. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. And then maybe they have one good, excuse me, photo or something. Because ASAP's attorney, the defense attorney, was saying that the stills and stuff didn't clearly identify him. So, but those are good points you made.
Now, despite how dangerous this is, having a semi-automatic pistol pointed at you and discharged twice, you will hear that Mr. Efron was not seriously injured by this shooting. He has these injuries to the middle knuckle of one of his hands.
Oh.
Mr. Efron will tell you that at the time
so he does have
the
some
shooting was happening, he immediately felt a burning sensation to his hand, which led him to believe that these were graze wounds from one of the bullets that was shot at him. Perhaps they were. Perhaps they were not.
See, that's like that. That's, I don't know, because were they self-inflicted? If he did not have the police come out right when it occurred, that's sketchy. And it kind of reminds me of what happened with Meg Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez with the fragments, but I don't know.
Whether or not the victim in this case was actually shot or injured by this will not be something that you have to decide at the end of the case.
Oh. Okay.
We ask you to wait until the end of the case when the judge instructs you on the law, what elements are actually required to be proven before you make any decision. And to listen to the charges specifically and not consider charges that the defendant is not charged with. In this case, he's not charged with attempted murder, for instance. Now, before I move on, I want to focus in on the last location that I haven't talked about much, location number 4. That location is a loading dock for this building on El Centro. It's right at the corner of El Centro and Vista Del Mar. And what you'll see in the video from that location is the defendant, Mr. Mayers, and his companion, 12E, walking from Vista Del Mar up El Centro towards Hollywood Boulevard. The arrows indicate their path of travel. They're going to come from that corner and then walk up El Centro. The camera itself is in that red circle. And you'll see this video is far more clear. And you'll see features.
Maybe he fell when he was running.
Yeah,
exactly.
You can match up to the clothing from the other videos.
Okay, he's talking about the clothing.
For
Okay.
instance, I mean, you can see just from
Now, even in that little blurry, that does look like ASAP Rocky, because you know his nose, he has like a prominent kind of keen from a profile that does look like him to me, even though it's blurred. And Lulu has a good point in terms of, yeah, maybe he skinned his nails, his fingers running, his knuckles. I'm sorry. Anything could have happened, but the fact that you did not call the police and they didn't observe it during the crime, you wait later. I don't know. Like, when did this happen?
Mr. Mayer's facial features. He's the one wearing all black. You can see from his facial features compared to the video from the Courtroom structure. And then, as I said, the various features of his clothing, the rhinestones on the hood of his sweatshirt in both videos, and the design, the rhinestone design on the chest of his sweatshirt at both videos. And taking all the videos in their totality and comparing them is how you'll be able to decide on the video who is who. Now, I played the 911 call for you that LAPD received at 10:18, which triggered their response. And you'll see and hear that at 10:27, LAPD officers responded to the 911 call. And as is their duty, they responded quickly to this call to try to, of shots fired in the middle of Hollywood. You will hear from at least one of the officers who responded to that location, and the officer will tell you that as part of their uniform, they wear cameras that are mounted to their chest. You will actually get to watch camera that captures the police response. After this shooting, the evidence will be that all four of these men, the defendant, 12E, Ills, and the victim, all left the scene. You'll hear that there were at least two people
Lulu, you're right.
who called 911
Yeah.
to report this crime.
Now, based on what we were reading before, some of the articles that came out, they kind of made it sound like, you can't clearly determine or, know if it's ASAP, but you're right, it clearly is ASAP. So that sounds like one problem he's going to have.
Were just people living in the surrounding area, not actually involved in the altercation itself. You'll hear that the 911 callers were reporting different information. So the first call would be that the gunshots were fired at Argyle and Selma. The second call will be that the gunshots were fired in the area closer to Vista Del Mar and El Centro. You will hear from the officer that as they responded, they come to the scene looking for a victim. That's their primary focus, trying to find anyone who needs immediate life-saving attention. Their second focus will be looking for the potential suspects if they can find them. And you'll hear from the officer that as he's receiving information that's taking him to different locations, he's actually going between the different locations and trying to piece together what happened. But what will be important from his testimony is that he is not given a precise location to exactly where this shooting happened. And with the limited information that he has, he and his partners are doing the best job that they can to find any victims, any suspects, or any evidence of a shooting. You'll hear the officer talk to different people who were just out and about, try to figure out what was going on, that neither of the 911 callers would meet with them, and that they searched not only the surrounding streets, but they primarily focused on the parking lot that was right at that corner of Vista Del Mar and Selma, because the second 911 caller had told him, or had relayed that it was possible that the shooting was happening into a car.
The footage inside the courtroom, that camera is very, very clear. You can see ASAP Rocky really well.
The officer will tell you that they searched the area and they did not find any evidence of a shooting. They didn't find a victim with injuries. They didn't find any of the suspects, and they didn't find any discharged cartridge cases, which are what come out of a gun after you discharge it, in the surrounding area. But again, they don't know exactly where to look with the limited information that they're given. You will also hear from Mr. Efron that approximately an hour, and he's not precise on the exact time, but approximately an hour after the shooting, he himself returned to the location. Now, at this time, the police have already responded and left. Mr. Efron will tell you that he and his girlfriend went there specifically to look for evidence that this had happened, evidence of this shooting. And Mr. Efron will tell you, because he knew exactly where the shooting happened, that he was able to locate 2 fired cartridge cases. And this is actually a photograph that Mr. Efron himself took of one of the fired cartridge cases that he found. Mr. Efron, you'll hear, went to the police.
But see, Lulu, that's the problem, you guys. It's the fact that he took pictures, he found them, he took the evidence to the police department. So it's tampered with. Like, you know how even not to try to use a movie or a movie as a reference, but anytime you pick up something, you know how they mark things out off. You have to wear special gloves. You have to, take pictures and put the little markers on the ground and stuff. You can't just pick up evidence and cart it down to the police department, because then it's tampered with. Like, I don't know why he did that.
2 days later, walked into the Hollywood police station to report this crime happening. He brought the 2 fired cartridge cases with him, and he gave them to the police. You will hear that the 2 cartridge cases that he brought in were 9mm Luger caliber cartridge cases. However, you'll also hear from Mr. Efron that immediately after,
even know the police should get it.
About an hour and a half later, he started text messaging the defendant. And he text messaged the defendant, "You try killing me." That was the first message he sent to him. And you'll hear that Mr. Mayer's response was to deny that anything happened. The defendant, in abbreviation, says, "What the fuck is you talking about? Why are you telling people I shot him?" Denying that any shooting has even happened. Mr. Efron confronts him again. "You set me up to try to take me from my daughter."
Oh, wow.
And the defendant responds, "I tried to do what? I know you hate me, I hate you too."
Oh.
The defendant responds again, "Stop making shit up." Again, denying any confrontation took place. Certainly any shooting.
Yeah, Lulu. Oh my God. Did you hear? He said why should he give the residents of California money for the fires because of the mismanagement? This man, I don't know.
We have already told you in jury selection, and you will hear evidence, that after this shooting, Mr. Efron sought money from Mr. Mayers. In fact, hours after the shootings, this is the next day, November 7th, in the early morning hours, 3:40 a.m., you'll hear that Mr. Efron sent a message to one of his friends saying that he wants money. And identifying the reason why he wants that money is because Mr. Mayers shot at him.
Oh, wow.
You will also hear that based upon these 2 incidents, the parking lot and the shooting on the corner, that Mr. Efron filed a civil lawsuit against Mr. Mayers. At the end of this case, you will not be asked to award Mr. Efron any money. So that consideration will not be a part of your what you're asked to determine. Moving forward in time, you'll hear from LAPD detectives that Mr. Mayer's home was searched on April 20th of 2022, and that during that search, LAPD detective recovered a magazine for a semi-automatic pistol that was 9mm caliber, and that it was loaded with 6 unfired.
Okay, you guys, I don't know, maybe I'm slow. I just read it and it said that they're breaking until 1:30. So that means we have another 30 minutes. We're just going to hang out here and continue to watch the first portion of this morning's live courtroom.
9mm Luger rounds of live ammunition. You will hear that these items were found in Mr. Mayer's bedroom closet.
Lulu, so that's another like 25 minutes or so. So I'll go ahead and man the chat and everything if you want to be gone for a bit. So it's cool.
You will also hear that there was no handgun that was 9mm in Mr. Mayer's home that was for that magazine. So you have a 9mm magazine, but no handgun to go with it. The last point I want to leave you with before I conclude is that we expect, in this case, that the defense will call 12B, Mr. Phillips, to testify. At the time of the shooting, again, he's friends with all these participants. He's 32 years old. And it is expected that he will testify that the defendant was in fact the person on the video who fired the 2 gunshots that we hear. So it will essentially be uncontested that Mr. Mayers was the person who fired the gun at that street corner. That, ladies and gentlemen, is what the evidence in this case will show at the end of this case. As I've said, we expect that the defense will attempt to present an alternative explanation for what happened that night. But we ask you to do one thing, which is, as you evaluate the evidence from both sides in this case, to not leave your common sense at the door and wait until the end of the case, when you have all the evidence, to make your decision, listen to the court's instructions on the law, and return the only just verdict there is. Thank you.
All right, folks, we'll take the break now. Please be outside the courtroom doors at 1:30, as close to that time as possible. We'll have you come in, and you will hear from Mr. Paquin. Are you going to do the? All right. Please don't discuss the case amongst yourselves or anybody else. Please do not go on the internet and read anything about this case, and please don't look at any newspapers. Try to keep that open.
You could hear as they're leaving the courtroom, the judge is telling them, please don't discuss this case. Please don't do this. Please don't do that. And the thing about it is, most human beings, he says, don't read anything. I think he even said, don't go on the internet. You know, people, if you walk out of that courtroom and there's somebody in there who it's just almost human nature, when they're saying, don't talk about it, you're going to talk about it. Maybe not talk about it to the press, but it's hard not to just, talk about it. I don't know. That's funny to me. You guys, this is almost like a silent live. Court will resume in 25 minutes. They will resume at 1:30 PST, 4:30 EST. Yes. So we're just waiting for them to return back to court. Lulu, what is CS celebrity scandal? What's the CS mean? Girl, you know I'm slow. Or is that just short for celebrity scandalous? You know I'm slow. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, Lulu, that's crazy. It's so scary. I saw people heading back across the border. These are going to be unprecedented times. I don't know. You just got to pray, be chill, don't get in no mess, save your money, save your money. It's going to be hard times, you know? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was toggling back in between the two and I just saw it ended. Mm. So waiting for this ASAP Rocky trial to come back on, you guys. We're just waiting, waiting, waiting. Excuse me. I got to get something for this coffee because I don't know what is going on. Did you see he declassified? Yes, 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 yes. Yeah. Oh, wait, from their assassinations. I saw that he's going to make it public. So, and I think a lot of people wanted to know that, you know. But my mom says he wants to be a dictator, so that's what she says. But things are definitely changing. The DEI programs, those are kaput. So, I mean, I don't know how that's going to work because with the history in this country, which I'm not going to even get deep, you know, because this is a lie, but it's scary for a lot of people. I know that. I'm not, yeah. I just know you better be careful, save your money, stay out of trouble. Another 20 minutes and they should be back in the courtroom. So that's what we're waiting for. Let's see what else is going on. He's sure acting like one. Yeah, I know. I don't want to get scared. Sometimes I'll be like, how bad is it going to get? You know, it's, ugh. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess, mess, mess. So you guys, they did show the pictures earlier of, I think his name is Efron, his fingers, and it did not look like a bullet. It looked like something like Lulu said, he could have ran, fell, scraped his knuckles. That did not look, I don't think that's enough, but that's why I think that his attorney said reserve your judgment for when you get the jury instructions, because they know it looks sketchy. They know it looks sketchy. If you're here, please hit the like button. Please hit the like. Allegedly. Yes, allegedly. Thank you, Lulu, for reminding me. You guys, let's see. We got about another 15, 17 minutes before they're going to be back in court, and we can start listening again. Lulu, how's your afternoon going? So for those of you that weren't here earlier, the defense opening statements are coming up in about another 15 minutes. Lulu says, good. It's very, I can't see. It's very, oh, yeah. Oh, it's going good. It's a Friday. Let me look out this window. Oh, it's kind of muggy outside, but it's not rainy or anything. It's kind of a clear day. So I love the sunshine. I like when it's nice. The weather's good. It just gives you good vibes, you know. I used to love the rain and stuff when I was little, but I don't like it so much anymore. So it's a nice, I won't say it's a clear day, but it's not, you know, it's not cloudy and stuff. You could see, I can, from where I live, I could see like the bay, the water and stuff. Oh, it's 30 and dropping. Oh, so would that mean there's snow? That's cold. We don't, you know, we never get that cold out here usually. So like, I'm not even, I can't even imagine that kind of weather, right? You know, like even in the winter and even in the rainy seasons, we be wearing flip-flops and stuff because it's, you know. When my daughter went back to school in Virginia, she said people used to laugh at her because, you know, like in Berkeley and areas out here, like we're always in like, I don't want to say summer clothes because we do have winter stuff, but like, you know, the shoes is pretty much sandals a lot of the time, pretty similar to Hawaii. Another 15 minutes. Lulu says, no, it snowed 3 days ago, but because it's so cold, the snow. Oh. Yeah, so you guys have to worry about driving and all of that stuff, your tires, and that's crazy. But I guess I guess the difference for us is we got to worry about catching on fire. Eeks. You go from fire to frozen, all in the same country, right? That's crazy. Right. Okay, so we're still waiting, guys. It looks like we just got a little bit longer and they should be coming back. My mom lives in Florida. They had snow and it's experiencing. Oh, I'm gonna, excuse me, I'm gonna be going to Orlando maybe in March. My daughter has to do something with her job, so I might go out there with her for a couple of days. Cause I haven't been to Florida like over 2 decades. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. I was about to say, because growing up when we would go on our cruises, we would always have to fly to Florida. And I took a cruise this summer and I was gonna say, oh no, I was there, but no, I forgot we actually had to leave out of Barcelona, so we flew there. Oh, okay. So is it cold then too? Because you always, well, I mean, I always thought that Florida, the weather was always like kind of nice, like tropical weather. Okay, you guys, we got like about 10 minutes. 10 minutes left. We are waiting. The ATO had snow too. Oh, really? Yeah, that's interesting because I never hear that they get a lot of snow. Everything is kind of off right now with this change in the climate. We actually were under hurricane watch in California about a month ago, which was unusual. It was like everybody was like, a what? A what? Like, when does that happen? But it happened. Yeah, global warming. Yes. Global warming. Your sister. Oh, wait. She lives in California or ATO or Florida? Okay, you guys, it's only going to be another 8 minutes, so we're waiting. It's coming. Thanks, Lulu, for hanging out with me. Thanks. Hey, Nevin Thainer, I hope if you're asking me a question, you have hit that thumbs up. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, we're waiting for the ASAP Rocky trial to resume. You know, Rocky had gotten into a little encounter where he pow-powed somebody and allegedly, and the guy is suing him. There's a civil trial pending as well as this criminal case. ASAP Rocky was offered. They gave him a plea deal and he rejected it. It was going to be a 6-month plea deal. He didn't want it, so we're just waiting to see. This is the opening day, first day of opening statements from both sides. Yes, please hit the like buttons. Please hit the like button. Okay, Lulu, just 7 more minutes. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Just 7 more minutes. I'm do like the Gene Deal show. The Gene Deal show. Just 7 more minutes. Come on, come on. Chum on, chum on. That's like, remember Michael Jackson? What song was that where he would say, da-da, chum on, chum on. Miguel, Michael. Yeah, I get loopy when I be waiting for stuff. Then I start getting silly. Come on. Deplane. Do you remember what show was that? Love Island? Paradise Island? Let me see. I have to entertain myself, Lulu. That show, the plane. And I can forget the character's name. The plane. Okay, the plane. What was it? What was it? What was it? The plane. Fantasy Island. Okay. Is it? No. I think they're expecting that the case is going to run. They said up to 2 weeks. Yes, I'm going to try to cover it every day. And maybe, with consistency, if I'm doing it every day, we'll get more people in the chat. Actually, I did a video, a Jay-Z video. Yes. Well, the actual opening statement started today, but jury selection and stuff, I think, started like on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. I was just finishing up a video. I did a video about Jay-Z and the fact that, Busby is talking about this detective, like saying that there's a detective that corroborates her story. So when I first heard it, I'm like, oh, wow, a detective corroborates her story. But it's kind of misleading because what it is the fact that it's not that the detective is corroborating her story. It's the fact that there's a detective who did the research and did the interviews from, kind of like to vet the case, which is a whole different issue to me. It's like, that doesn't mean that you have actual evidence. That just means that you had a detective taking witness statements or gathering information like a PI or something. So I think it was kind of misleading the way they promoted it, online. But hey, that's what they're supposed to do. Give us a salacious story and make us want to hear what's going on. Okay, you guys, we just got about another 4 minutes. Just waiting for them to resume. Waiting. How long must we wait? Maybe you should advertise that you'll be covering it daily. Maybe put it in the... Oh, girl, thank you. See, 2 heads are better than 1. I definitely will. Daily, remember that guy, Murad Morali? Daily and consistent coverage. Yes, I will do that. Lulu, thank you. Yes. That's a great idea. See? That's why it's always better to have a team, right? 2 heads are better than 1 for sure. And honestly, to be honest, not like I'm, be looking at seeing what other people are doing, but I mean, that's great advertising. I didn't even think about that. I did not even think about that. Um, I have a thumbnail that I'm gonna use. Yes, yes, yes. Trial live in courtroom. Okay. I'll just focus on that later because we're about to get back to the trial. Lulu says, join the fun. Can't get enough of celebrity scandalous content. Smash that like button and subscribe for more awesome videos. Yes, if you like to have fun, hey, come join our channel. Celebrity Scandalous in Lulu's World, live every day, 9 to 5. Now I'm embellishing Lulu. But yeah, Lulu is my moderator and my co-host. You will see us most times together in the lives. If you want to have a live time, how are we coming live to you? Join the fun. Can't get enough of celebrity scandalous content. Smash that like button and subscribe for more awesome videos. Yeah. Okay, you guys. Lulu got me up here acting crazy. Crazy. Listen, see, with the camera off, I could just be more like myself. Like myself is cuckoo crazy. And because nobody is looking at me, it's like I feel like I'm in front of this laptop just in this world by myself, So yeah, right, 9 to 5. Daily and consistent 9 to 5. We up here 9 to 5 live while you at the job. Okay. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, you guys. Okay, let's get ready. Now, here's the thing. Okay, I got a cough. Hold on. Okay, they told us it's going to start at 1:30. Let's see if they start exactly at 1:30 because I bet you they don't. It's 1:30. Lulu's like biting her fingers. What's going on? She's having a meltdown over there. Lulu, I'm good. Okay, you guys. It's 1:30. Judge, where are you? You know what? I didn't even know the name. I missed that. Lulu, did you catch the judge's name? Did you even Lulu, did we even get did we get the attorney's name? You don't know the defense counsel or the prosecutor? Like, girl, what are we doing over here, you guys? What are we doing? Okay, see, they're not even live. Who said no, we didn't? She said they didn't pay us to do that, so no, we didn't. Okay. If you want us to give you good coverage, please hit the like button. If you don't want good coverage, it's gonna be kind of shoddy and scary if we don't get those likes up. Now, see, it's too many, right? Too many names to remember. Hey, you guys, welcome back to the chat. For those of you that are joining again, it looks like there's a 500,000 of you in the chat. Thank you for joining today. Thank you for joining. We are waiting for them to come back into the courtroom. They said they were going to have a short break. Y'all, the live court is on lunch break until 1:30. It's after 1:30. Judge, people, get back into the courtroom. See, this is what, they gonna make me mad. Listen, courtroom, what's the problem? We are back on time as we were supposed to be. Where are y'all? Where are y'all at? Now, Lulu, they gonna make me start talking in my country accent. I'm gonna sit up here now. I'm gonna morph into a whole different person. If they don't hurry up and get back in that courtroom, it's gonna be some furniture moving up in my house. Okay, where are you guys at? Lulu says enjoying the content. Okay, let me do it in my MC voice. Let's see if I can do it. Let me call first. Enjoy. Okay, let me see. Okay, I'm gonna do it in an accent. Enjoying the content, loving what you see on Celebrities channel, hit that like button and subscribe for more amazing content, lives and videos. I don't know what accent that was. I love accents. So I'm not mocking them because I love them. And I be trying to mimic. What about, I know what, since they're going to take all day, let me see if I can find this lady. I love her. She has the best accents. I be trying to do what she do. Let me see if I can find her. Let's see. Let me see if I can find her. Oh, wait, I think I found her, you guys. I think I found her. Let me go check. They're not back yet. Nope, they're not back yet. I think I found her. Okay, so I could play a couple of hers. Okay, have y'all seen her before? I love her.
I just feel like I need to tell my future husband, wherever he is from around the world, hurry up, bro. Honey, you need to hurry. I look good. I get my hair done, get my nail done for you. I cook for you. You want to go get a skinny girl? She don't even cook for you. She go to McDonald's, get you the number 6. Hey, I've got something to say to you. Do you know I'll be a good wife to you? I'll give you more pleasure than the gold at the end of the rainbow. I'll give you more entertainment than the little leprechauns. Jesus, you are so stupid. Why are you taking your time with all of this? You think I'm going to wait for you? There are 15 men right now who want to be my husband. Look at this. They see me, they know that I look good. You are taking your time, you are wasting your time. I'm not going to stand for it. Como la flor, con tanto amor, mereces tú ser marchito. It's all for you, Mr. Handsome. If you're an Indian man, you are thinking to yourself, I can't marry the black woman. I tell you all the time, you can do it. I can be for you. Whatever you are wanting, I can do it. I want to be married.
I want to be married.
But not to a stupid American man.
But not to a
Listen, whether you in a 702, the 504, or the 817, baby, it's big girl season, and don't miss out on your blessing, baby. You heard me? I just feel like I need to tell my future husband, wherever he is from around the world, hurry up, bro. Honey, you need to hurry. I look good. I get my hair done, get my nail done. Honey, you need to hurry. I look good. I get my hair done, get my nail done for you. I cook for you. You want to go get a skinny girl? She don't even cook for you. She go to McDonald's, get you the number 6. Hey, I've got something to say to you. Do you know I'll be a good wife to you? I'll give you more pleasure than the gold at the end of the rainbow. I'll give you more entertainment than the little leprechaun.
Okay, there's another one. Let me see if I can find this other one. Let me see. Let me put the banner up for a second so I could look for it. Wait for it. Okay, let me see. I like how she does her accents. Honey, let me cook for you. I gotta practice. If I practice it, I could do it. Let's see. Okay, I found it, you guys. I'm gonna play it.
No, but I like to hang out with my family a lot, hang out with my sister. We go get our nails done. Any ladies in here get your nails done? Nice. Honest crowd. How about any guys? Any guys down for mani-pedi? Don't lie. Sir, don't lie. Don't lie. I can see your nail polish gleaming in the light right now. Don't lie. It's all sparkly. You take him with you, huh? Yeah, see? She ratted you out, dude. I'm just kidding. No, me and my sister, we go over, it's a place called Beautiful Nail. I was kind of confused when I first read the sign, though. Beautiful Nail.
Beautiful Nail.
Just one. Just one nail. Do I get to pick which one? Or No. Now with these ladies, they're so nice. You know, they make you feel like it's all about you and customer service. You know, whatever you like, we do for you. Really nice, yeah. As soon as I walk in, they greet me right away. Hi, honey, what you need today? Oh, can I get my nails done? Okay, honey, do you like pedicure too? No, just my nails. Honey, why you don't like? Pedicure, it may look nice, it's so sexy. It's better for you. Oh, all right, sure, then I'll get a pedicure too, thanks. Okay, honey, sit down, I'm gonna stick my ling, she do for you, good job. Only $20 a month, that's okay, sit down. Oh, okay, thanks. So my ling starts doing my nails right away. By the way, her American name is Tammy. Tammy. You have boyfriend? No, I don't have a boyfriend. Honey, why you don't have? You look so pretty, like model, cheerleader, something pretty. You like long or short nail? Short nails, please, thanks. Oh, honey, that's why you don't have a boyfriend. I do for you, long better. All right, fine, I'll have long nails, thanks.
Okay, we're gonna hop right back to court because they're on now.
That the prosecution is going to rely on is the source of all the evidence. The two assaults you're going to hear about in this case were both committed by this relative. Both. All the evidence comes through his mouth. Every single piece of evidence for you to decide these charges comes through his mouth. This case rises or falls on his credibility. The videos you saw without his testimony proves absolutely nothing. You need to believe his testimony and his version of events from the video for these charges to be proven. The last thing the district attorney said on his opening statement to you was, don't leave your common sense at the door or use your common sense, something like that. Please don't leave your common sense at the door. And
Oh, really?
to use your common sense in this
Lulu
case.
said that's Trump's ex-lawyer. Okay.
Look, I will address the credibility of Relly in great detail later, what the evidence will show. But first, let me begin explaining the purpose of an opening statement, what we do here. Opening statements are really lawyers giving you a preview of how we believe the evidence is going to show you, come in. I will unfold in this case, but it's more than that, actually. It's a promise to you. It's a promise from us to you. It's a promise that what we say is going to be proven is actually proven. And it's not like one of those politician promises. You know the politician promises, right? If you vote for me, I'll lower taxes, I'll make it safe, unemployment will go down, all those great things that politicians promise, and then based on those promises, you vote. And then you hope they fulfill those promises. Not here. Here, both sides make promises to you right now. You get to see if we fulfill those promises, and then you vote. That's the difference. Ladies and gentlemen, you represent the state of California, the people of the state of California. It's an awesome burden. And there's no greater service a citizen of this country can do than serve in the military or do what you're being asked to do right now. Stand in judgment of another person in a matter of such great importance. It's an incredible burden to bear. But that's why the 16 of you were chosen. There were 106 people here. You made the cut because you all, and even the alternates, assured us that you could carry out that burden fairly, impartially, without bias, without a closed mind. listen to the evidence carefully before rendering your decision you promised. And to base your decision only on the evidence, not some preconceived notions stemming from the nature of this case or what you may have read or heard.
This is entirely hard.
But just on facts. And to abide by the basic tenets of our Constitution, proof beyond a reasonable doubt and a presumption of innocence. And they're not mere technicalities, instead they're the backbone of this country. A person is presumed innocent, the judge Ray Colby, and it means he is in fact innocent until and unless the prosecution proves otherwise beyond a reasonable doubt. A reasonable doubt, the judge will give you the law later at the end of the case, but it's a doubt that cause you to hesitate, a matter of importance in your own life. I submit to you the decision you make in this case at the end will be the most important decision in the life of mayors. And I'm confident that if you apply the standard and hold the prosecution to the burden of proving each and every element of both counts, beyond that doubt, the reasonable doubt, this will work out. And that's why the 16 Bruce Warren jurors. Look, this is serious business, and I just want to tell you one last thing before we dive in. I just think some jurors, some people, when they become jurors, forget. No one here is going to, both sides, I'm not going to ask you to do anything you don't do in your everyday life. No one's going to ask you to do anything when you're assessing credibility, when you make determinations of credibility. Nothing you don't do in your everyday life. Whether someone's telling the truth, whether they're lying, whether they're mistaken. Just bring your everyday life experiences. You'll be the best jurors possible. There is no magic formula. There is no elixir. And as you now know, there is no jury school. Use your God-given common sense in looking at this evidence. I know that will package you this case. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, my name is Joe Decapini, along with Sarah Kaplan and Chad Siegel, have the absolute honor and privilege to represent Rocky Mayor's case, known globally as ASAP Rocky. The evidence will show you that Rocky was a self-made man, risen from the most humble beginnings to extraordinary successes through work, dedication, and artistic
Your Honor,
brilliance.
this is argument is also irrelevant.
Overruled. What is said in opening statement is not evidence. What is evidence is what can be proven. Sometimes things are said in opening statement that cannot be proven and are not proven. Sometimes they are. That's what this case will be about.
Remember my promises, I'll remember theirs. When we talk in a few weeks on closing statements. I remember the DA put up a slide in the opening. It's from Harlem, a picture of him and Rihanna. Talked about when he was a teenager. I want to do the same thing. You'll hear he was born in Harlem, like they said. He was raised in poverty.
Your Honor.
You'll hear that
Same, Your Honor, the same objection.
You'll hear about his upbringing, his mother and his siblings, and how he overcame with hard work, with dedication, and with talent. Rocky is not only
I do want you to stick to what you, the evidence will show.
Yes, sir. I do believe the evidence will show that, but I'm going to get deeper into these facts. But what the evidence will also show is he's not only a celebrated artist and a fashion icon, he's a man who raised a beautiful family, as the district attorney put up the picture, his significant other.
Your Honor.
You got to get to the facts.
You're going to hear the stark contrast in two individuals. Rocky on one side, Rel Efron on the other side, known as Relly. He represents a very different narrative. The evidence will show you that this Relly presents himself to the world as a wealthy, successful man. Source slide that he's a reporting artist, businessman. He flaunts a very lavish lifestyle on social media. He poses with luxury goods.
Your Honor, the same objection. None of this is evidence.
The evidence will show you this. None of this is evidence yet. There's no evidence on both sides. Posting pictures of himself with large sums of cash and whatnot. It's fraud. He is all about a money grab. The truth is far different, and you're going to see this extravagant lifestyle that really flaunts is nothing more than a fraud, built on not on success and hard work, but upon criminal activity. Ladies and gentlemen, this case is all about money. I've said it once, twice, I'll say it a few more times. The evidence will show you it's nothing more than a money grab, nothing more. A clear attempt at extortion by Relly, so he could keep funding this extravagant lifestyle of his that he presents to the world. You're going to see the only reason we're in this courtroom is because Rocky would not agree to be a victim of another one of his crimes. That's why we're here. So Rocky said, here's some money. We're not here. He doesn't go to the police. And even after he went to the police, if Rocky gave him money, we're not here. It's not about justice, it's about money for him. Period, end of story. And I will show you that. The evidence will make clear that Relly is trying to leverage a fabricated story to extract money from Rocky, using lies to support these claims. The evidence will show you that Relly is a blatant perjurer, someone who takes an oath, despite that oath lies. The evidence will show you, and you will see him commit perjury right before you in this court. And you'll see how important that is to this case. Because the evidence will show that despite all the evidence they claim to have, all of it, and I mean all of it, will rise and fall on the word of Relly and his credibility. Period, end of story. You will see, if you can't believe him, the prosecution's case fails. Now let's walk you through the events leading to the incident of November 6th, 2021, which is at the heart of this case. But to do that, we have to start a few years back. From Relly's own testimony, that was the catalyst for this incident. His resentment, from his own testimony, his resentment was the catalyst for this incident, and his animosity towards Rocky. The evidence will show you that Relly met Rocky when he was in high school in Harlem. They were both part of that creative and artistic conglomerate called ASAP, which now you know means always strive and prosper. Over the years, Rocky achieved more and more success in the entertainment industry at first. He did maintain a friendship with his Relly, unfortunately for him. He even sought to help Relly through professional collaboration. But that wasn't enough for Relly, clearly. You'll see the kind of person Relly is in this court. You're going to see it. He was jealous and angry, and as Rocky rejected some of the projects he presented him, Relly's resentment grew deeper and darker. So embittered by the success achieved by Rocky, someone he once considered peer, Relly embarked on a dangerous course of action. And in November 2021, Relly's resentment towards him reached the fever pitch. After tragedy had struck another member of this ASAP group, an individual named ASAP Josh had untimely death. He passed away. Evidence will show you that Rocky stepped up, spoke to the parents, to the mom, ASAP Josh, and offered to cover the cost for the funeral, bring the body back to New York, and pay for the funeral. But Relly, still blinded by resentment, believed otherwise. He thought for some reason Rocky didn't agree to pay, or had agreed to pay, but they didn't actually pay. And he was furious. He went as far as to threaten physical violence against him because he thought he didn't pay for the funeral or for the expense of flying the body back. He was wrong because he did pay. But he went as far as to threaten physical violence. And you're going to see that for yourself, ladies and gentlemen. On October 16th, a few weeks before this incident, that you'll hear about, Relly told his friend that Rocky was a piece of shit and declared, I'm gonna beat this nigga up. Now it's funny, they showed you a lot of text messages. I didn't see that one. Did not see that one. That's the catalyst. That's weeks before this incident, when he came in hot on November 6, 2021 on Argyle. And if you fast forward only a few weeks on November 6, 2021, you'll see that. You see that Relly sought to turn those threatening words into dangerous actions. And he did. The evidence will show you that on November 6, 2021, Rocky was scheduled to attend a music festival. They put it up there called Complex Con, with two other members of the ASAP crew, Elijah Ulanga and Janelle Phillips, now know them as ASAP Ills and ASAP 12. So in order to address Relly's resentment, because he was really mad, and have him accompany Ills and 12 to the festival, Rocky reached out to him multiple times. As a matter of fact, I think you saw a text from one of Relly's friends to Relly saying, hey, I think he wants you, Rocky wants you to perform at Complex Con. So Rocky was trying to get him to come. It was sort of a celebration of the ASAP crew. So Rocky, yes, he was urgently messaging him because they were late for this Complex Con. You're going to hear that from multiple witnesses. He was making them late for the show, so there were multiple messages from both 12 and Rocky. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? However, you're going to learn that although Relly, because Rocky had reached out to Relly to make plans to meet at his hotel. And you're going to learn, however, that Relly said he was staying at the Lowe's Hotel, who was in fact staying at the Lowe's Hotel, lied to Rocky and said he was staying at the W Hotel. Why? Because he wanted Rocky to think he was staying at a nicer place, according to him, which is consistent with his pattern of showing off, phony, extravagant lifestyle. But also consistent with his pattern of lying. You'll see Relly committed perjury about that exact reason. And despite Rocky's best intentions, the evidence will show you that Relly was angry when he agreed to meet Rocky that day. And that anger came to a head when he encountered Rocky on the street, outside of a parking lot, on Argyle Avenue, leading to a brief altercation that took place on the street, which you saw a clip of, a very short clip of. You'll learn that Relly claims Rocky instigated. I mean, Relly, by the way, is twice the size of him, but we'll get to that. Relly claims that Rocky instigated the altercation, but the evidence will show you it was Relly who was the one looking for a fight. And you'll hear about Relly's day, the hours before meeting Rocky. You'll hear what happened that day. Independent Rocky that day. You'll hear Relly's claim that Rocky pressed a gun to his stomach, to his chest, and his head. But the evidence, the independent evidence, the stuff that you don't need Relly's word for, will show you otherwise. Fortunately, the video evidence from the parking garage captured the incident. And that just lies to Relly's fabricated story about that. The video will also show you who the real aggressor was here. It shows you that Relly approached Rocky and reached out first. It was Relly who made the first physical contact. You can see in a second. The DA said that Rocky was the aggressor. There's a video there. It also shows that what followed was a very quick scuffle. Again, you saw it. With Relly making physical contact and pulling Rocky towards him. Not Rocky pushing Relly, who outweighs him by almost 100 pounds. Not Rocky pushing Relly, but Relly pulling Rocky. The DA said in his opening, he said that Rocky was pushing Relly. You know who else said Relly was pulling Rocky? Relly said that. Relly in his statement. And when he watched the video, said, yes, I was pulling Rocky this way. That's not a good narrative. So they just changed that. But Relly has made statements about this incident. And they're stuck with those. It shows the incident was over in a matter of seconds, this videotape. And despite Relly's exaggerated claims that there was no evidence that a gun was pressed against his stomach, direct at his chest, or pointed at his head. There's none. This didn't happen. Instead, the evidence shows that Relly, again, physically much larger than Rocky, was the antagonizer here. Now, all that being said, I do need to pause here for a second. I need to pause there for a second and address the very thing that serves as the basis for Relly's fabricated story. The video that you saw, the first video, shows Rocky holding an object what appears to be a gun. And Relly seized on that and manufactured his extortion claim. And we'll get to the extortion in a bit. Remember, this is a promise from medieval. We'll see extortion. And if I'm not good on my promise, you'll hold it against me. I want you to. The evidence will make clear that the object Relly alleged was a firearm was absolutely nothing more than a prop gun. The DA ended his opening statement saying, 12B will tell you that. He'll testify on behalf of Rocky and tell you that. Not just 12B, multiple witnesses will tell you that. Not just 12B. Multiple witnesses will tell you that that was a prop gun. You'll learn that that was a prop gun, also called a starter gun, a blank gun, but it's a type of fake gun. It's used in prop movies and music videos. It's also used to scare off attackers by looking and sounding like a real gun, without actually firing a live round. The evidence will show you that Rocky, obviously, I think you all know by now, is a high-profile person in the public spotlight, and he was a target. The evidence will show, in fact, that he was the victim of prior violence, which caused him to have to carry this. Victim of home invasions, victim of a stalker at that time, in November of 2021, victim of a slashing on his face, which he still carries with him today. This,
Your Honor, there's been no.
Rocky was advised by security to carry a prop gun to scare off potential attackers. And by the way, folks, listen to this one. Rocky was licensed to possess firearms and licensed to carry firearms in November of 2021. He was licensed by the state of California. He could have legally had his own firearm. He didn't want to carry a real gun, though. Despite his ability to do so legally, he didn't want to carry a real gun. For fear that he would either injure someone or himself. Again, I want to repeat that. He didn't need to hide a gun, carry an illegal gun. He was licensed to carry a gun in this state. So you're going to learn that in July 2021, a few months before the incident with Relly, Rocky was in a music video with Rihanna that had prop guns in it. The evidence will show you that Rocky took one of them, which he carried as a security measure, as he was advised to do to scare off potential attackers. And that's exactly what he tried to do with Relly on November 6, 2021. Unfortunately, you hear that Relly was not to be deterred, not scared, because Relly knew that that gun wasn't real. There will be evidence to that fact. And all of Rocky's friends knew that Rocky carried a prop gun for safety. All of them. In fact, the evidence will show you that Relly not only told Rocky as much, but he actually called Rocky's bluff and said, shoot me, knowing that he couldn't. With all this laid out, I do want to show you the video and walk you through it. with respect to the first encounter. I'm going to play it once, it's quick, and then I want to show you 2 snippets. Here's the first encounter. Let Charlie come up. Okay, now, there's 2 things I want to play for you in there. The first thing is, the first person to raise a hand to anyone is Rebel. You're gonna see when he comes up, initially, that's him, you all agree, in those black pants coming up. First person in the video, you'll see if he goes with his left hand, he raises his hand first. Play that one snippet, oh, you know, this. Boom. Do it again. Boom. He comes up with that left hand before Rocky raises his right hand. And how do you know that? Play the next clip, please. He has his hand around Rocky's neck or shoulder, and Rocky's right hand then finally comes up. Boom. This guy has his hands around Rocky's neck or shoulder before Rocky's right hand comes up. Boom. And then you heard and you saw in the video, they going backwards. Relly, again, who's much bigger, you can see that from there, said to the police, yeah, I pulled him back. I pulled him back. They told you, well, Rocky pushed him back. That's not what Relly said. Defies sort of the laws of physics. He outweighs him by almost 100 pounds. Relly pulled him back. And by the way, all the gun pointing to the head, chest, pressed against the stomach would have had to have happened within seconds of that video with that kid Ills in between them. Seconds. You saw none of that on the video. And the second encounter, after that brief altercation by the parking garage, Relly was angry and out of control still, and he wouldn't stop. The evidence will show you that those 3 guys, Rocky, Ills, and Twelby, walked away. They walked away. There was a map put up here. I don't have one of those. It was nice. It was a map showing where the first thing happened, and then there's a block, and then walk around the block where the second thing happened. That guy followed them around 2 corners. Around 2 corners, pursuing them. He hadn't had enough, apparently. They were walking away from him, trying to get away from him. He pursued them around 2 corners. And the evidence will show you that those guys, Rocky, Ills, and Twelby, tried to get away from him. They tried. You'll hear that, although Relly claimed that Rocky had a real gun, now, Relly not only continued to follow the guy with a real gun, but he followed and yelled at them and berated them and told the Ills, you're a crackhead. And told Twelby, you live in the projects. You're not successful like me. And told Rocky, you're a bitch. So the guy who supposedly pulled a real gun on him, and now apparently someone else has a knife too, and they're running away from him, he's chasing them, antagonizing them, bragging about his own successes. You'll listen to Relly's story about that, ladies and gentlemen. You get to assess the credibility. Because it will continue to unravel. The story will continue to unravel. Even the police questioned him. Why would you continue to follow Rocky after he supposedly pulled a real gun out on you? Said the police to Relly. And you'll hear Relly's answer to the police. I don't know. That was the answer. I don't know. I promise you that answer doesn't change in this courtroom. That's what he said initially when asked. And of course he didn't know. He had to say, I didn't know why I followed him. Because he couldn't tell the police the truth that he knew Rocky's gun was a prop gun. Because that wouldn't work for his narrative. One that could actually shoot him. And because he was aware of that fact, Relly continued his aggression. You'll hear that Relly was so angry that he was ready to hit 12B, according to Relly. You'll hear that he was so angry that he hated Ills, according to Relly. You'll learn that when Relly finally caught up with him around two corners, on the corner of Selma and East Del Mar, his anger and hatred came to a boiling point, and he attacked this kid Ills. Attacked him. And make no mistake about this, the evidence will show you Relly was the aggressor there as well. And Rocky, again, significantly smaller than Lee, fired that prop gun, that starter gun, which makes sounds just like a real gun. That's the purpose of it. He fired it twice, hoping the sound would be enough to scare off Relly and protect Ills. Wrong. Relly didn't stop. He didn't stop because he knew it was a prop gun, but he didn't stop. And the evidence will show you that after Rocky fired those two warning shots with that prop gun, car alarms went off. Because there was that big parking lot right there where they were. Car alarms went off. I'm sorry that you guys are here. It's hard to look everywhere. So 12E, being sort of sound mind, told Rocky, hey, listen, man, get out of here. The car alarms are going off now. People are going to start coming. Rocky obviously is a public figure, and now people are going to have their attention drawn to this. Get out of here. Rocky listened. He persuaded Rocky to leave the scene. 12E said, I'll check on Ills, because Ills was having a rough go of it. Ills is smaller than Rocky. And really was pummeling. You're going to hear about how Ills' face looked after this encounter. It was a hot mess. So you'll hear a different story from Relly. He claims he grabbed him, Ills, as a human shield. A human shield. One of Ills didn't get shot, but he was a human shield. Evidence will show you that's just another lie. It's another lie. The evidence will show you that. You'll see that Relly knew the prop gun couldn't hurt him, first of all. Second, you're going to see that Relly wasn't hiding behind Ills or under Ills. In fact, in the video, if you look carefully, and we'll show you, you'll see that Relly's on top of Ills as they're on the floor, on top of him, punching. And even after Rocky left the scene, that's important. Even after Rocky left the scene and ran, the evidence will show you that Relly continued to attack Ills. A witness will walk you through that. That sort of is a problem for them. I mean, this guy was claimed he was shot at one point, and he is still attacking the guy that he started to attack before there was any warning shots fired. He's still attacking, not to be deterred by any starter pistol or real bullets from him. The DA played you a video here that had that sound. There was a little box in the bottom that had sound. You heard pop pop. That video was called the sequence surveillance video. The district attorney played on the road. Funny part about that video is that they cut out that last part of the video. We'll play the full part. But the part where Ills goes back and attacks, Relly goes back and attacks Ills. They cut that part of that video out. It's not on that sequence surveillance video. They cut out those last 3-4 seconds. That's a problem. Now, this altercation, like the first one around the corner, was also captured on video, but as you saw, that thing is not clear. I saw some pictures up here earlier. It looked like aliens or something. But it's not clear. But you can make some things out. But even Relly in his testimony said, I really can't tell what happened in that video. So we have to go on his word now. And although the video captured that incident, that was less than half a minute, not particularly clear. The evidence will make clear what happened there. The evidence will. Relly physically attacked Bills. Rocky tried to use a prop gun to defend him. And with that, I want to walk you through that video the best we can. We'll play it first. And you notice drill leaders at the corner. Up here. Focus on here they go. There's Rocky and Hills. There's 12B. Then Hills comes and he's following him. You see him go right after Hills, really. That's when Rocky fires the warning shots. And there's Hills on top. Really on top of Hills, punching him. That's Hills going down to the ground. Rocky's gone. 12B's about to be gone. And watch. There goes Relly back after Hills. And then he goes away after he hits him again. Hills eventually caught up with 12B and Rocky. His face was basically busted open. We have the clips to play. Small ones. Let's do that again. So I'm going to play broken down little clips. The first one is then all being followed. Upper right hand corner again, guys. All being followed by Relly. Three of them trying to get away. First Rocky, then 12B, then Hills, and Relly's still coming hard. And you'll get to see this as many times as you want later. The second one is Relly on top of Hills on the ground. Is that right? Yes. Let's see if I can help here. Can I stand up here for a second?
Actually, Alex is going to get we have a pointer in the courtroom.
Oh.
And he's going to get it.
All right.
So, yeah, you can stand where you want to stand, but in a little while, Alex will bring up the pointer and you can use it, or Mr. Lewin can use it, or Mr. Loma can use it, or Mr. Siegel can use it.
All right, so not to hold everyone up, I'm just going to go forward here right now, okay? All right. You go back again, guys. This is the clip where you'll see Relly, and you get to see it later. Don't worry. Relly, big guy, on top of that little guy Hills, on top of him, not using him as a shield. Watch. Go ahead. There's Relly, that's Hills down, and Relly on top of him. Look at him. He's not worried about a shield. He's going after him. And then the last clip is, are we playing that last clip too? Take a look at it. It's after Rocky's gone, Relly continues his pursuit of Hills. This poor little kid. There. And he hits him again before he peels off. He goes to the left to hit Hills, and then he goes to the right. There's also a witness that saw this. Unfortunately, Rocky's attempt to scare off Relly didn't have the intended effect, obviously. Instead, Relly continued his attack on Hills and then hatched his extortion plan. What you'll learn is that Relly returned to that scene an hour later. He returned to the scene an hour later. And he attempted to fabricate evidence. Ladies and gentlemen, this is some offensive stuff. It's going to be crystal clear to you. He attempted to fabricate evidence. You'll hear Relly's claim that he came back to the area an hour later with his girlfriend, Lydia Parker, and that while they were there, he quickly found 2 shell casings that Rocky fired right there. He picked them up, and he found them. And then he videotaped them. An hour later, you will see that story fall apart so hard. Why? Because the evidence will show you that well before Relly returned to the area, 7 police officers, like a SWAT team, 7 police officers arrived at that same spot. They responded to the scene and carefully searched every inch of that area. I could not believe what I heard on the opening statement. Oh, the police didn't know where to look. Police searched the exact same spot where Relly claims he picked up the bullets. Not close to it, not near it, the exact same spot. Thank God there's videotapes. There's a body cam from the police where they were searching. And there's that surveillance video that you see here that captured Relly coming back an hour later. Exact same spot. So, we're playing it now? Well, it's not just we're playing or we're showing? Showing. So this is where the police are. I'll zoom back in. Okay. The police are searching with flashlights. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4 right there right now. There were 7, there's another one here. This is where the alleged tussling was with Relly and Hills. Rocky's here, 12's here. Here's the corner they came around. So this is where the shots. Yeah. Very high tech, Your Honor. This is where the shots were.
Like, easy on the screen.
This is where the shots were discharged according to Relly, right here. Okay, right here. Look at where they're searching. This is where Relly, since he comes back an hour later and picks it up, and here's the landmark. Look, this is the corner that they all came around, right here, and this is where it all started. And here, there's that opening right here. See this big orange, red, whatever this thing is here? Look at the picture below. Okay. That thing there is that thing here. That opening here, this is a big orange thing. I mean, you can't really see as well here. You'll be able to take these with you later. This is that orange thing. Go back up again, guys. Down to the other one. This is that orange thing. Directly across a few feet there is where they're searching. Go down. Directly across a few feet there is where they're searching. You know what that is? That's really an hour later. According to the police, they captured that surveillance video. That's him an hour later coming back to retrieve the bullets in the exact same spot at the. Go ahead up. The cops were searching with a flashlight. And the cops weren't there looking for, they didn't know why. The cops were there looking for shell casings because they were called in for shots fired. So what the police officers searching that scene found were no shell casings, no bullet fragments anywhere, and they were there. 7 officers with flashlights searching everywhere. No shell casings, no bullet fragments, no damaged property. Understand, there was a parking lot full with cars right across from where this alleged shooting was, real was, right? Not a window broken, a tire popped, a dent in a piece of metal. No damage to any vehicle at all. Absolutely no sign of a real gun being fired, as one of the police officers on the scene said. I repeat that. One of the police officers on the scene said, there's no evidence of a gun being fired. But still, they're going to ask you to believe Relly, who miraculously found them in the dark an hour later after 7 trained officers with searchlights in the same exact spot couldn't find them. So much for the officers didn't know where to look. They were right in the same spot. So, for that matter, although Relly is going to claim his girlfriend was there with him, because that gives a corroborating witness that can back his story up, right? When he found those shell casings an hour later, the video evidence in this case will show otherwise. That she wasn't with him, unless she's a ghost. That she wasn't with him. Thank God for those surveillance videos. So what did Relly first do with the videos he made of the shell casings? police? No, he didn't contact the police. Instead, he sent them to Rocky and Rocky's manager and said, I'm going to be rich. That was his first thought. I'm going to be rich. I mean, here's someone who basically claims he was shot. That was the initial sort of shot. He miraculously recovered the evidence from the crime scene that the police couldn't find. And he didn't go to the police. His first thought was, I'm going to be rich. Well, the evidence will show you that Relly committed perjury without those messages. He actually texted a message meaning, I'm going to be rich. He said, I'm going to be itch at one point. But he said, oh, I didn't mean rich when I said itch. I meant irritable. Okay, because itch and irritable is not very close. I mean, when you type in itch, sometimes it's both itch and irritable. It's just one line after the other. He testified at an early hearing in this case, under oath. And you'll learn shortly after sending those messages to Rocky and his business manager, you're going to learn that Relly sent another message to his business partner, to Relly's business partner, saying, I want to get this nigga's money. That's all that was on his mind, not his near-death experience. Oh my God, how did he even survive that scrape on his knuckles? Not running to the police to arrest the culprit. No. Texting everyone, I'm going to get rich, I'm going to get his money. That's all he cared about. The evidence will show you that Relly fabricated these shell casings in order to extort Rocky, right from the outset, right from the get-go. And why did he think he could get away with that? Why? Because Relly didn't know that the police had already returned within minutes of the sounds and the incidents there and searched the scene. He didn't know that. And of course, they didn't find anything. We talked about that already. There was no actual shooting because there was no real gun. There was no evidence of a shooting because there was no real gun. And that's why that same night, in response to Relly's text to Rocky texted him, if I shot you, go to the police. They didn't show you that text though. Showed you a bunch of texts between Relly and Rocky that night. They didn't show you that text. Rocky saying, go to the police. Yeah, because someone who really shoots someone and is guilty said, yeah, go to the police. Rocky texted him that night. But of course, he didn't go to the police. That was not on his mind. You'll hear what he thinks of the police, this Relly. After his immediate efforts to extort Rocky failed, because he just wanted to get rich, he wanted to get that, need his money, as he said. When it didn't work, he said, okay, I better go get a civil lawyer. After he tried on his own to get the money, let me go get a civil lawyer to try and get money out of Rocky. And you'll hear that because the civil lawyer would only take his case if he went to the police. Relly then went to the police 2 days later. 2 days after the incident, he finally goes to the police. And you'll learn of the inconsistent statements he made to the police because he couldn't keep the story straight. It is all over the place. You'll hear this ridiculous claim like the one about him being shot. You saw that picture. This posed proof of him being shot, the knuckle scrapes, the superficial knuckle scrapes across his knuckles, which are consistent with him doing what you see in the video, attacking somebody, attacking pills. That did not feel well. But attacking somebody and punching and scraping the knuckle on the ground. What kind of bullet does that? Hits one knuckle, bounces down, hits another knuckle, bounces down again. I mean, it's ridiculous that he said that. He got shot. That was his first story. Now you hear the back off way off that thing now. You'll hear his ridiculous claim about that injury, that it was a gunshot wound that required medical attention, he first said. Of course, now the DA just said to you, oh, you don't have to decide at the end of this case if you got shot or not. You don't have to decide. Don't worry about it. Not that easy. Not that easy. You do have to decide because his credibility is at issue here. You have to decide if he was lying, if he was embellishing, if he was making up a story to get money. So if he says he got shot, and you find he didn't get shot, you do have to decide that. Relly at this very moment has a civil lawsuit against Rocky, seeking millions of dollars. $30 million for the knuckle scrape. $30 million. It's not my money, not just. Oh, he also claims that he has a permanent disability from the knuckle scrape. I mean, he lies about almost everything in this case. He swore that he has a permanent disability. You're going to see an Instagram video of him with that permanent disability, showing his manicured hand, turning it around with his Rolex watch on. Permanent disability. It is offensive to a different level. He even claims he went for necessary medical treatment for his injury to a hospital, but not here in LA, where he was shot. He waited to fly all the way from California to New York to go to a hospital many days later, after getting a civil lawyer and being told by the detective in this case, really, you should go to the hospital, not to make sure you're not going to die, not to make sure you don't lose use of your hand, not to make sure your knuckles heal. The detective said, you should go to the hospital for this case. The detective, it's going to be undisputed, told Relly to go to the hospital for this criminal case. Do you think they're trying to build a case in? Is that what we do? We instruct victims to go to the hospital to make it look better? Those scrapes are no more proof of a real gunshot than those shell casings that the 7 officers did not find are. And what else did the police not find after Relly turned in the shell casings over to them, finally, after walking around with them God knows where for 2 days? What else did the police not find? You'll hear that the police, despite examining them for fingerprints, they didn't find Rocky's on them. Those bullets, metal, capture prints. So if someone loads a bullet into a gun, their prints are on that. Not Rocky's. Now, the shell casings apparently had no fingerprints on them whatsoever, as if someone who claimed to find them after the fact wiped them completely clean. And what else wasn't found on those shell casings? Rocky's DNA. They took samples, the police did, of Rocky's DNA for the purpose of comparison. They took his DNA to compare with the bullets. Zero. Nothing. Never connected to the shell casings. As I mentioned, he was licensed to carry and possess firearms. You'll learn that he legally possessed firearms, which in fact were recovered from his home. You saw that whole bunch of pictures. He had firearms legally in his home. No problem. Police did a search, they recovered. No problem with the police. The evidence will show you that none of those firearms recovered were 9mm caliber, because he didn't have one. You'll learn that the 9mm caliber of the shell casings that Relly claims have recovered from the scene are exactly the type of gun that Rocky didn't possess or own. You'll hear, and you heard from their opening, that there was a single magazine containing 9mm ammunition in his home. And you'll learn that belonged to his manager, Lou Levin, who will tell you, he will be here and testify why that was his. He also was licensed. Most importantly, though, when it comes to this little issue of the bullets recovered by Relly, that didn't have Rocky's fingerprints, the police missed, all that stuff, and the 9mm ammunition recovered in Rocky's home, that one magazine, 5 bullets or whatever, most importantly, you're going to learn that the shell casings were completely different than the ones that Relly said he found at the scene gave to the police. Completely different. You'll learn that the 9mm ammunition in Rocky's home was a brand called Sig Sauer, and the Relly shell casings that he claims to have found at the scene, that the police missed, were a brand called Federal. I'm going to show you the difference. I'm going to show you the pictures. This is the one in the house. That's that magazine that they recovered with a few bullets in it. That was Lou Evans. This says Sig. Whoa. I can't see nothing now, so can you zoom back a little bit? SIG SAUGER or something like that. Sour. What's this? How does it say?
Luger.
What? Luger. Sig, SIG. Sig Luger. The ones at the scene are these from Relly. FC, which stands for Federal Cartridge. Completely different brand, completely different bullet. Those are the ones from the house that belong to someone else who will testify here. Those are the ones that Relly claims to have found at the scene. They're different bullets altogether. So much for that big reveal on the opening. They didn't show you that, though. They didn't show you the comparison of the two bullets. Just the magazine. Ooh, it's a 9mm. Different bullets. In the end, you'll see that all the objective evidence in this case relied on by the prosecution to support a shooting rises and falls, falls, on the word and credibility of Relly, who is a proven criminal and perjurer. Those shell casings he claims to have found, the superficial scrapes he claims to gunshot wound, the video himself that he even claims he can't make out clearly. We have to rely on his rendition of it only, because without his rendition, you get nothing from any of this. Ladies and gentlemen, it's your job in this trial to evaluate the evidence, to look at every single piece of evidence they present to you, the prosecution, and ask yourself, does that pass the smell test? I remember Mr. Lewin, every time he stood up in jury selection, said, possibility? Did we say possibility? No, no possibility. No possibility. The word possible is not part of this trial, he said to you. Remember that. This case is not about possible. It doesn't pass the smell test, and you have to ask yourself that, does it? Or do you have a doubt about a piece of evidence that's really the focus here when you consider the charge in this case? There are two charges. The first charge is assault with a semi-automatic fire gun in this case. No, actually I said that wrong. It's an assault with a semi-automatic firearm. That's the first count. Both counts of that, actually. The first one is the altercation in front of the parking garage. The second for the altercation around the corner. 2 counts. To prove those 2 counts, they must prove beyond a reasonable doubt 2 things. 1, Rocky possessed a real gun.
No, this sounds like.
Okay. The judge will give you the law. He's right. The judge will give you the law at the end of this, what needs to be proved. I'm giving you some credit. You're right. Thank you.
Well, I made the objection, does that make me right?
And you were right too on that one. They won't be able to meet that burden in this case. When the judge gives you the law, you'll see the 2 things that have to be proven. It's not even close. I'm either. The objective evidence in this case, independent of Relly, just is not there. There are no gunshot wounds, no evidence of actual gunfire as officers at the scene, no shell casings found at the scene. When the police arrived,
This sounds again like your argument.
evidence will show you there was no property damage, no fingerprints, no DNA linking Rocky to anything. And that's because what Rocky had was a prop gun. Either that, or he's the luckiest man to ever walk the face of this earth. is real in this case wasn't a gun, but Relly's attempt to extort Rocky. That is real. Out of millions of dollars, and using this criminal case as a windfall in his civil one. And folks, and going back to what I first said to you, my promise, it's a promise to you. And I wouldn't be doing this so emphatically if I weren't sure.
That's all that means, just proper expression.
You will see, the evidence will show you hard evidence of an extortion in this case and perjury to try and cover it up. Hard evidence of an extortion in this case, the evidence will show you, and perjury to try to cover it up. The evidence will show you Relly's understanding in that regard, that if Rocky's found guilty here, he automatically has liability in the civil case and gets money. Lots of money.
That's absolutely proper. No, the jury be instructed. Counsel continues to
Stop.
make whatever.
Stop. No speaking objections. Stop. Disregard anything about the consequences of whether Mr. Mayers is or is not convicted in this case. The consequences have no bearing on any decision that you have to make, and you're going to be given a jury instruction to that effect.
Thank you. Anyway, it's been Relly's endgame from the start. You're going to hear some of the absolute worst things come out of his mouth when it comes to this case, this criminal case, and how much he truly cares about this case and what he was willing to do to this case for money. Ladies and gentlemen, when this case is over, you'll see that Rocky Mayers, ASAP Rocky's innocent. He's not only not guilty, he's innocent. And when we stand up here for our closing arguments in a couple of weeks, we'll talk about how the evidence shaped up. You'll see that for Relly, it was never about justice, ever. It's about a man seeking a profit from a fabricated narrative, using false.
I didn't hear. Read that.
It's about a man seeking profit from a fabricated narrative.
It's argument.
The evidence will show you that Rocky has absolutely nothing to hide here. He's a man, evidence will show you he's a man who built success through passion, talent, and hard work. He stands in stark contrast to this fellow. You will see Kate stand next week and lie to you over and over again, trying to destroy Rocky for his own financial gain. He's a parasite who wants you to help him get his payday. So, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of this case, after all you've seen and heard, all the evidence and cross-examination, all the things I promised you today, I will ask at your hands for a verdict of not guilty for Rocky Mayers. It's the only verdict consistent with justice. It is the only verdict consistent with fairness. Thank you.
All right, folks, I want to take a 10-minute break, and I want counsel to remain in place. Folks, please be outside the courtroom doors at 10 minutes before 3. And please don't discuss the case. Look yourself or anybody else.
Hey, you guys, welcome. Thank you guys for joining. Okay, so let me get out of this screen here, get back to where I know what I'm doing. So the lounge, thank you, Sweet Peach, for joining us today, you guys. If you are not subscribed to her, please go over to the lounge at 8385 and follow her on YouTube. Please follow Lulu's World 93 on Instagram. Galatians is starting a channel, I believe, or has one. Y'all go follow Galatians, and Galatians, put your stuff in the chat so we can find you. At Loving Myself, I don't know if you have a channel or not, but if you do, Sweet Peach, put it in the chat so we can follow you and support you as well. Thank you, ladies, for joining. Happy Friday. Eva was here, so a shout out to Eva again. Because we've been watching this, right? So I don't know if she's still here, but thank you guys for joining. So happy to see you. Hope everybody is having a fabulous Friday. Also, don't forget to go follow Jamil Peterson I am Mr. Comedy. I got it right, y'all. I'll be stumbling over that one. But yeah, go follow Jamil as well. That's the lounge's hubby, her baby, as she says in her videos. Wait, I think they're back.
However,
okay, 2 minutes break.
once the witnesses begin to testify, objections to questions that do not comport with the evidence code will be sustained. Evidence of the relationship between Mr. Mayers and Relly, all of that is relevant. The jury's entitled to know. The circumstances under which Rocky grew up has no relevance in this case, and there's going to be no evidence of it. What happened in New York, how he grew up, whether he grew up poor, middle class, rich, none of that has any bearing on any decision that this jury is going to make. So there will be no evidence of his childhood. And speaking of objections, you both know this. I know that in the heat of battle, it tends to happen. I don't want speaking objections. Speaking objections are explaining to me why you are making the objection. If you make an objection, I know why. So just state the objection, state the legal grounds, but don't explain to me why. Everybody on the same page? Okay, all right. What? Does it relate to his opening statement?
My co-counsel got up, he gave a legal opening statement. He didn't argue. He didn't bring up areas that are outside of what he was supposed to discuss. Counsel got up, and he basically gave an argument charge of it. I know it, the court knows it, he knows it. The problem is, I don't think he cares, because basically, he just talks about whatever he wants to talk about.
Don't make aspersions.
You're not making a aspersion. I watched as he continued to argue one after point. I just want to make sure there were several things that he said about what the evidence didn't show. So, for instance, he testified how bullets capture prints, and there should have been bullets on that gun. Well, as far as I know,
You mean prints?
prints on excuse me, prints on the cases, prints on the bullets. They're not. They haven't put a witness on the list to testify to that. He repeatedly called the victim in this case, quote, a proven criminal and perjurer. Now here's the problem. Last time I checked, has he made a motion as to what, if any, conduct the court is going to allow? It's absolutely improper. Had a prosecutor done that, can you imagine, just imagine for a moment, if he had gotten up and made aspersions about what happened to, for instance, the defendant in Sweden without having brought it up to the court's attention. I counted 10 different times when he called the victim a perjurer. At least 5 times when he talked about how he was a proven criminal. Unless I missed it, Your Honor, where did he get the court's permission to be able to introduce that evidence? As the court remembers, I said yesterday to counsel in the court, all that I ask is if there's an area that you're going into that is not absolutely clear, you approach and you make sure you can do it. So, Your Honor, it's not just a disrespect to me, to my co-counsel, it's a disrespect to the court, because he has basically decided, I'm going to say whatever I want about the victim, and I don't care whether it's going to be allowed by the court. And the problem is, the court.
I see your point.
Okay.
Why are you telling me now?
Well, yeah, Your Honor, I objected during, why am I telling you this now? Very simply, I objected during his opening.
Right.
The court's position, it's clear to me, the court understands that much of what he said was objectionable. The court said, I'm not going to stop somebody on opening.
I'm reluctant to grant objections during opening statements, no matter who is making the opening statement, whether it's the people or the defense.
So what I'm requesting is I want the court to instruct this jury specifically and very simply. Defense counsel made certain allegations. He called the victim in this case a criminal and a perjurer.
I know I'm not going to do that. What I will remind them is nothing that you say or any of the lawyers say is evidence. That is what I'm willing to remind them of that. And that's the end of the issue now. Once the witnesses testify, if you think that there's an objectionable question, object, and if you're right, I'll sustain the objection in a hot second.
Understood, Your
All
Honor.
right, let's take a break.
Mark, I just want to-
No. No. No response is necessary.
Okay, all right.
Oh, my bad, you guys. I was just saying something. In case you guys missed it, there was a little heading at the bottom. It says out of the jury's presence, because usually the counsel, they will approach the judge, approach the bench and whisper whatever. So I guess the jury was escorted away, and that was an open dialogue that they were having. Now, I was not paying attention because I was up here looking at Loving Myself, what she was saying. So I did not hear what they were talking about. But Loving Myself was talking about how the attorney is so cocky. Girl, I could give you stories. When I was younger, I used to work. I worked at a law firm for like 8 to 10 years. I'll say, I don't know exact, but anyway, some of the big law firms in San Francisco. And when I tell you they treat you like dirt, it's terrible, especially the litigators. There's different kinds of law, the corporate law, entertainment law, all real estate law. I mean, it's so many areas specific, right? But the ones who are litigators, the ones like we're looking at now, not just criminal, but any of the ones that go to court, those are the worst to work for. And I did litigation because it pays more. So the ones that, if you're doing like contract law, it doesn't, I mean, they all pay good. I'm not saying that at all, but litigation pays a little bit higher, and intellectual property, and specifically litigation, the litigators, because they have to go to court. And so you got all your court filings, and you got your deadlines and your timelines, a lot of the stuff that we're hearing about with Diddy. And so if you're on the team, you have to know, all of the local laws and the, things that are relevant to your local filings. And so when I tell you the working with the attorneys stressed me out. I mean, that's how I got into IT, because they were so like this. The attorneys, girl, Loving Myself said, just like you said, the arrogance, this is what they would do. So generally your court filings, like if you had a big case, you would have to get your filings in by like 4:30, 5 o'clock, depends on your local laws, right? I was in San Francisco, so we had to get them in, usually by 4:30 with the clerk of the court, right? And generally you prepare your documents. Now this was different because they had like fax filings, and now they have more online filings. Like things are different than when I used to do it. So generally we would have to go ahead and have them take the actual hard copies to the court, get them filed and stamped and all of that. These mother duckers would stand. Now so the way it works is that you're on the team, and if you don't get that document to court by the filing deadline, which is 4:30 or whatever, it rides on your head. So you are the one that has to collate the documents, get everything together, make sure everything is signed properly, make sure it's aligned on the pleadings and stuff, and do your double checks, make sure stuff that's going to opposing counsel, you signed under penalty of perjury. All of this stuff would come to us right before it's time to go out the door to the courts, right? These attorneys sometimes would stand outside knowing we have a court filing. They up there kikiing and laughing, playing. I swear, y'all, I never will forget this one attorney. The associates especially, because they're so arrogant. They're standing outside of their office playing like putt. They have these little golf things you play indoors, like carpet golf or something. And it's like, we would be like, hey, we got this court filing is due today, because the associates are doing the work for the senior partners and stuff, right? And they wait and farting around knowing that if it's later of a problem, it's going to get on your head, because they're going to give it to you at the last minute, be like, hey, can you get this out the door? Can you get this file today? When I tell you my stress level, I don't know if y'all have friends that are secretaries who do court filings. Ask them. When I tell you the way they talk to you, standing over your shoulder while they're dictating, oh, change this. No, look, no, and then get rude about it. Y'all, I could not. I could not. I was like, I'm getting out of this. I can't continue to do this because they treat you like dirt. They think they're smarter than everybody. Could not do it. But anyway, that's my little rant about attorneys. Let me go back and see what you guys are saying. But now let me say this. If you're young and you have the personality, if you can stand people kind of treating you like garbage, it pays well. Loving Myself said, that's crazy. Galatians says, seems like the judge ain't playing with him. Yeah, he was a little snippy. I'm like, okay, he's old school. You can tell he's older. Yeah, he's like, yeah, no. Lulu says, your support matters. Let's grow together. Like, share, and subscribe to Celebrity Scandalous. Start watching here, and then the link. Now, Lulu, the link worked when you did it for the lounge, but it's not working for when you put it for mine. I don't know, because that's crazy, because when you put the lounge's link in there, it worked. So I don't know. I'll have to ask the lounge, what am I doing wrong? Because I must be still doing something wrong. But your links do work. One of them did work. Let's see. So they're saying they're on a break, but they're not telling us when they're coming back. Let me see. Yeah, it says 10-minute break. So I probably did a rant for about 10 minutes, you guys. Me and Lulu been up in here just clowning and acting silly. Earlier, when I started this live because, of course they were talking. So me and Lulu were in my live, and we were also over in the lounges chat too. So Lulu has been doing double time today. So shout out to Lulu for supporting both of us. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So you guys, and for those of you that, let me get you back up to speed real quick. So the attorney with the two little suit on, that is A$AP Rocky's attorney. I think it was Galatians or somebody said they bet you that Rihanna is helping him. Yes, there was an article that I read. It said that Rihanna was like, she will spare no expense to make sure he gets the best representation because they got babies together, right? They got kids. She don't want her men in prison, and plus she's a billionaire. So we were just talking about whether or not they were actually married. Some people were saying that they were. However, in the beginning of this case, like right when they were going through jury selection, they said that they established the fact that they are not married, right? Some people said that they had maybe a spiritual marriage over in Barbados or something, but for purposes of this court, I think they settled on the fact that they are not legally married. So they will reference her as his significant other. The other detail was that A$AP Rocky does not want Rihanna to have to deal with any of this. They're saying that he does not want her there. So, she won't be coming to court at all. A lot of people thought that she was going to come to support him, but he doesn't want that to tarnish her image or her brand. So she won't be there. Let's see. Galatians says, seems like the judge. Yeah. Okay. I saw that. And Lulu is saying, we appreciate you. Please hit the thumbs up button. Yes, please hit the thumbs up. Lulu, I'm trying to send you a coffee. If you could send it to my, DM it to me, and I was going to treat you to a coffee, Missy ma'am. So go ahead and send it, because I don't know if you could drop the link in the chat. If you can, drop it there. If not, just send it to me on the back, because I want to send you a coffee. Happy Friday. And plus, you've been on the both chats for like 3 hours. So please, girl, let me send it to you. You guys, so yeah, we have been in here just laughing and just having a time. Galatians says, I saw a video of both of them in court mess. Oh, wait, did you see Riri, or who was the both of them? Which one? Because I only saw, I've only seen A$AP. And it's interesting, Galatians, now that you pointed out, I haven't seen Relly. So maybe Relly's attorney is he's not in court. I guess he wouldn't have to sit at. Now that part I forgot. Oh, really? She's in the courtroom? Oh, and Lulu says she saw his mom. Hey, if you guys, when we go back, when they come back on, if you guys see him, can you drop it in the chat? Because I missed it. I mean, I've been looking around, but I didn't see it. And I really didn't even catch the jury. Like, I've been listening, like I've been looking down, kind of multitasking and stuff. So I may have missed it. Lulu, I heard his mother was very pretty. They said the judge was saying that she was beautiful and stuff. So maybe that's a couple brownie points for him. Oh, okay. You said not in court. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, they were walking in. Okay, well, I think she was there yesterday, or she was there one day, because the judge made a reference, but I didn't see it. I just heard them talking about it. They were saying maybe ASAP's and his sister too. I believe his sister's supposed to be there too. So we shall see. Loving Myself said, let me find out the judge has a thing for ASAP's mother, and that's going to be his new step. Girl, hey, stranger things have happened, okay? I mean, and those white judges, they like a little bit of brown sugar. You know what I'm saying? Lulu says maybe it can be a replay for another day. Yes, that's a good idea, Lulu. And also, I have to, you guys, if you don't forget, I'm going to be covering this every day. So that's probably going to be the main thing that I'm doing. So please come over and watch. And if you haven't already, I did some videos earlier. Well, still got to do one about Jamie Foxx, y'all. Y'all know that since Jamie Foxx had that stroke, now he claims he's only dating Black women. Like, okay, Jamie, as if we care. Like, you so old, child. Please, ain't nobody tripping. But also the young lady that he was dating, I forget her name, but she's a younger white girl. And they said she stuck by him through his, through the stroke and got him strong. And now he's dumping her because he's only dealing with Black women. Like, that is so not cool. It's like, this woman stood by your side, like, regardless of white, Black, or whatever, she had your back. And now you just, I don't know what's going on with Jamie. That sounds weird to me. It don't make sense. I don't know. Maybe something happened to his brain when he allegedly had the stroke. Loving Myself said facts. And Lulu says, yes, every day, guys. Yes, Lulu was telling me to do a post and advertise it. So I will be doing that later. But yeah, they're saying that this is going to go possibly for a week, for up to 2 weeks. But the thing is, Loving Myself is saying, Loving Myself, LOL. The part about it is that it sounds like, so if you read the articles, they were making it seem like there was no evidence and that you couldn't even tell it was him. But when we were, Lulu and I were watching it earlier, if you look at those videos, the stills, the video footage that they showed, you could tell is ASAP Rocky. So all of that stuff, and there is one portion where you actually see ASAP pulling out a pow pow, right? So I don't know what they're saying in terms of you can't tell. Yeah, you can tell. It looks like him. Now, ASAP Rocky is stating that the pow pow that you see him pulling out and stuff, that it was a prop, okay? It's fake. Or that's what they said in some of the articles that I read. But I got to go back and listen, because they be saying so much stuff. I think I missed that part. Lulu, let me know if you heard it. I don't know if his attorney said it was a fake, but I know that's what they have been publishing. His attorney is also stating that Relly is jealous, that Relly had been sending him messages and calling him. Y'all, the attorney said the N-word. Girl, I was hot. I'm like saying, why you have to say it? Why can't you just say, he said ASAP, you N-word. Like, he literally said it. I'm like, okay, it's showing us we are in Trump era. They're going to be calling us out the N-word again. But anyway, and so ASAP Rocky's attorney is trying to say that Relly is jealous of ASAP, his success, that they, kind of fell out with their friendship. And so this is not really about ASAP pow-powing him, but just more that ASAP Relly feels like ASAP owes him some money, and he wanted money. They're also saying that ASAP Relly is a liar because there was some text messages or something that happened where ASAP Relly was lying and saying he was staying in the W Hotel when he really was staying in some little cheap motel or hotel. I don't even know why it matters. Like, if it's your friend, if it's your boy, and ASAP Rocky is a multi-millionaire, so he got money like that. You don't. It's okay. I have wealthy friends. I have friends that are less fortunate than myself. It doesn't matter. Like, if it's your friend, it's your friend, right? You should be able to tell the truth. But I guess they are talking about how they like to floss on each other. So ASAP Relly, so they had their altercation, whatever happened. ASAP Relly with his crazy self, because it doesn't even make sense. Think about this, you guys. ASAP Relly claims that he pow-powed at him. He, instead of calling the police, this knucklehead picks up the shell casings, allegedly, which don't match whatever pow-pow they said ASAP had, picks up the shell casings and takes them to the police station. Well, now that's contaminated evidence. I don't know if they can even use it. And he's got these scrapes on his knuckles. So, and the scrape, to me, it just looks like like Lulu was saying, he could have been running and fell and scraped his knuckles. It doesn't look like like a pow-pow, like a shot, like a bullet wound. It's like some scrapes on his knuckles. And then the other thing is that because he didn't call the police, they didn't get to come to the scene of the crime. So how do we know this is all true, right? Because there's a lapse in time as to when you pick up these bullet fragments or whatever, take it to the police, and you're bleeding. So ASAP's attorney is saying this is all fabricated. It don't make sense. It's a lie. And he's also stating his other argument. Let me see. I forgot. So he's saying it's a lie. And they offered ASAP a plea deal of 6 months. And ASAP said, no. He said, I'm not taking a plea deal. He would have got 6 months in, I'm going to say jail. I don't know if it was prison. And then he would have been on probation for like 7 years, and he didn't want to do it. So he rejected it. So that's why we're here now. Yes, you guys, please hit that like button. Get the likes up, please. And please subscribe to everybody. Loving Myself, The Lounge, Galatians. And when we get our links to work, we'll be able to drop the links in the chat. Yeah. So they're supposed to be taking a 10-minute. You know what? This judge does not know how to tell time or something. I don't know who his timekeeper is, because he be saying we taking a 10-minute break, and it's like 2 seconds, and then the 10-minute break turned into a 30-minute break. So we are waiting. Again, shout out to Lulu for being in all the chats, holding it down, girl. Thank you. We're waiting, guys. They're taking a break right now, so we are waiting. 10-minute break, which is probably going to be longer. And you guys, it's 3:00 here, so they got about another 2 hours for court. So I don't know if court is going to adjourn early. I don't know. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Look at myself. Their time be off. I guess they really just don't care. We were we started the live earlier, and they took a lunch break. So we've been kind of just in the background laughing and you know, people coming in and leaving and stuff. So we've just been over here while they go on breaks. We'll just, because I started the live and I asked Lulu, what should I do? Like, should I stay or stay on or just restart the live? And she said, just hang out. So that's what I did. It's been kind of cool. Not bad at all. I've been actually multitasking. My mom has me ordering food for her on DoorDash. So that's, while I'm talking to you guys, that's what I'm doing. Trying to get her DoorDash. DoorDash is so expensive though. It's 3:00 where you at is 6:07 where I'm at. Oh, okay. Yep, California. So you must be on EST time. Yeah, it's still early for us. And that's crazy because a lot of times when I log on in the morning, it's like some of the other YouTubers, they like already, their day has already started and I'll be feeling like I'm behind. So I've been saying lately, because usually when I go into the office, I would wake up at like 4:30, be at work by 6:30. But since I've been off, I have been like waking up a little later. But I love like starting my days earlier. I got to get back into my routine. I have got to get back into my routine. So this is the longest 10-minute break I've ever seen. But yeah, you guys, these attorneys, so arrogant, so rude, so, I don't know. To me, that's one of the hardest jobs ever because they treat you like you're stupid. They treat people like they're dumb. So, still waiting. Let's see. Previously, we were watching some little video. Oh, you guys, while we're waiting, I have found some videos for me and Lulu just kind of laughing and stuff. Let me see. Let me go back here. Let me see. Just something to kill the dead air time. You guys let me know if you've seen this lady before. I'm going to share this one.
I just feel like I need to tell my future husband, wherever he is from around the world, hurry up, bro. Honey, you need to hurry. I look good. I get my hair done, get my nail done for you. I cook for you. You want to go get a skinny girl? She don't even cook for you. She go to McDonald's, get you the number 6. Hey, I've got something to say to you. Do you know I'll be a good wife to you? I'll give you more pleasure than the gold at the end of the rainbow. I'll give you more entertainment than the little leprechaun. Jesus, you are so stupid. Why are you taking your time with all of this? You think I'm going to wait for you? There are 15 men right now who want to be my husband. Look at this. They see me, they know that I look good. You are taking your time, you are wasting your time. I'm not going to stand for it. Como la flor, con tanto amor, me dices tú, ser marchito. It's all for you, Mr. Handsome. If you're an Indian man, you are thinking to yourself, I can't marry the black woman. I tell you all the time, you can do it. I can be for you. Whatever you are wanting, I can do it. I want to be married, but not to a stupid American man. Listen, whether you in a 702, the 504, or the 817, baby, it's big girl season and don't miss out on your blessing, baby. You heard me? I just feel like I need to tell my future husband, wherever he is from around the world, hurry up, bro. Honey, you need a hug.
Let's see if they're back on. Let's see. Nope, still out. So I'm just trying to find some stuff.
Okay, so y'all know that trend that's going around right now? I'm this. Of course I'm gonna have this. Yeah, let me take a crack at it. I'm British. Of course, everything I say sounds like music. And of course, I give my condolences by saying sorrows, prayers. I'm from New Orleans. Of course, I got the best gumbo down in the 504. And of course, I don't play about my man, my money, or my food, baby. You heard me? Oh, I'm Irish. Of course, one day when I get a husband, we're gonna play naughty little leprechaun. I'm gonna chase after his little Lucky Charms. I'm a Mexican. Of course, I'm gonna say barely after everything, fool. Like, cause I just barely did it, fool. Like, whatever, fool. I don't know. I just barely like the word though. I'm Nigerian, and of course, there is nothing you can do to me because I'm covered in the blood of Jesus. Take it up with Jesus. I'm a Vietnamese. I just want to help you, honey. If I tell you whatever you like I do, it's because I do better. I'm Jamaican. One thing me go and do is go to the beach with a fine man and get me batty oil. I'm Indian, of course, all the time. The people, they come to me, they tell me all the time, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I can't help that you are not on my intellectual level. Maybe you need to go and read a book or something. I am a Kardashian. Of course, I just want to spend time with my kids. I'm Felicia Deshay. Of course, I'm every woman. Okay, so y'all know that.
Let's see. Oh, rapping in her accents. Okay.
Now listen, y'all been asking me to rap in my different accents. So I thought I would attempt it. Okay, I'm gonna see what I can do. We're gonna start in New Orleans.
New
We're
Orleans.
gonna land the plane in Mexico.
Mexico.
Okay, let's travel. Stay with me. Let's go. My name ain't Megan. Now it ain't Glorilla. I ain't from New Orleans, but you know that accent killer. I'm stopping up this beat like it's a biscuit with some gravy. My flow be going hard. You can't play with me, little bitch.
Hey.
Honey, how you do?
Honey.
Come sit down. I rap something for you. I love Jesus, honey. That's my move. But to the future husband, whatever you like, I do. Hey, wait a minute. What is this? The
What is
Nigerian
this?
has still tried to give the chef's kiss. I am covered in the blood of Jesus. I don't mess around with uncivilized demons. I spy with my little eye. Somebody is lurking on my page. Oh my. Perhaps you think I'm happy. Perhaps you think I'm cringe. But either way, my darling, I will surely win. Wait a minute. Something wrong. Where the Mexicans at? I'm about to put them in a song. I say, hold up.
Hold up.
It ain't nothing wrong. Where my Mexicans at? We about to put them in a song like, ay, de mi llorona, llorona, llorona de azul celeste. We're going to speed it up, though. Y aunque la vida me cueste, llorona, no dejaré de quererte. Y aunque la vida me cueste, llorona, no dejaré de quererte. That's what's up, fool. Book me for the quince, fool. We're my Spanish people, fool. Book me for everything, fool. The big black chola's taking over the world, fool.
Yeah, she's so funny. We have a big Mexican population here in California. I'm sure you know that, but I cannot speak Espanol. Piquito. Yo me el trabajo en la barrio. Do y'all remember some? Who can speak? Is anybody bilingual? Let me go back. Her channel. I follow her on TikTok. Felicia. You see it there, Galatians? Felicia Deshea 1. Felicia Deshea. You see it? She's funny. I had first saw her on Instagram, but you know how they posted on Instagram, but now I do follow her on TikTok. So Galatians, let me know if you have it. I could try to put the link in the chat for you if you don't know, if you don't find her. Let me just put it in there anyway. I don't know if you'll be able to click it, but I'm gonna just drop it still. Let's see. I don't know if you could click on the link. So her name, okay, let me see if I could copy her name for you. Okay, so this is her on, she got like 474,000 followers on TikTok. So she's not hard to find. That's her name. Felicia Deshea. Yeah. She is so funny. Who else would you guys like on there? Oh, there's another one me and Lulu looked at before. Let me see if I can find her. You see, nails. I forget what I researched before. Let me put up the little banner. Can't see it, but I'm going to find her. Okay. Celebrity Scandalist put it in the chat. I put it in the chat. I did. I'm gonna try to find this other lady. That's funny. I don't know if you guys seen the one. Hers went viral where she talked about, honey, let me do your nail. Honey, your nail. You had a boyfriend? Oh, I'll be trying to do accents, you guys. Let me see. Yeah, it's not going back. A lady. Okay, yeah, I found it, you guys. Okay.
No, but I like to hang out with my family a lot, hang out with my sister. We go get our nails done. Any ladies in here get your nails done? Nice. Honest crowd. How about any guys? Any guys down for mani-pedi? Don't lie. Sir, don't lie. Don't lie. I can see your nail polish gleaming in the light right now. Don't lie. It's all sparkly. You take him with you, huh? Yeah, see? She ratted you out, dude. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, me and my sister, we go over, it's a place called Beautiful Nail. I was kind of confused when I first read the sign, though. Beautiful Nail. Just one. Just one nail. Do I get to pick which one? Or... Now with these ladies, they're so nice. You know, they make you feel like it's all about you and customer service. You know, whatever you like, we do for you.
Whatever you like, we do for you.
Really nice, yeah. As soon as I walk in, they greet me right away. Hi, honey, what you need today? Oh, can I get my nails done? Okay, honey, do you like pedicure too? No, just my nails. Honey,
Okay,
why you don't lie? Pedicure, it may look nice. It's so sexy. It's better for you.
It's better for you.
Oh, all right, sure, then I'll get a pedicure too, thanks. Okay, honey, sit down. Number 6, my Ling, she do for you. Good job. Only $20 but that's okay, sit down. Oh, okay, thanks. So my Ling starts doing my nails right away. By the way, her American name is Tammy. Tammy. You have boyfriend? No, I don't have a boyfriend. Honey, why you don't have? You look so pretty, like model, cheerleader, something pretty. You like long or short nail? Short nails, please, thanks. Oh, honey, that's why you don't have a boyfriend. I do for you, long better. All right, fine, I'll have long nails, thanks. It's okay, honey, only $4 more, that's okay. Do you like crystal gel? What? Do you like crystal gel? I'm sorry. What? Honey, do you like crystal gel for your nail? It's the best thing you can have for your nail. Make look nice. It sparkle like diamond in the sky. Do you like crystal gel?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't want crystal that. Thanks. Honey, you say to me you do not have a boyfriend. I don't want to help you. Oh, okay, fine. I'll have some. Thank you. It's okay. And it's better for you. Only $6 more. Open it. Go wash your hand. All right. Thanks, Tammy. Oh, wait. Hold on. This one here is a little bit crooked. See that? No, honey, that your finger do like that. That's funny, because my finger didn't do like that before I came in here. It's okay, honey, don't worry. I fix it for you, don't worry. Chúc mừng năm 2025 thiện kìa lo mong chúc mừng năm mới vậy xin làm cho được năm mới cho năm mới xong để lo mong xong đó thì năm mới chúc mừng năm mới xong để làm công ty trong năm mới xong để làm công ty để. Oh, she said you look so pretty.
I don't know if you guys go get your nails done, but oh my God, isn't that about how it be? By the time they tell you all these little extra add-ons, man, you not added on another $20 when you was just there to get like a little simple mani-pedi or whatever. I really got to, I had started using those lead press-on nails, which they're very good now. I mean, the you know, where you put the glue them, you know, yourself. Because man, they started getting up to $100 and some, and you like, what? Like, no, I remember when it used to be mani-pedi about $60. Man, it is over $100 now. And so all that extra stuff I get so the one time I was in there and she was like, oh honey, let me put that on your feet to make your feet soft. And I was like, okay. And she said only $5 extra. I said, okay. When I tell you, this woman got a dime, not even the size of a peanut, some lotion she put on her hand and put it on my foot. And I looked at it, it's like $5 for that. I said, never again. Galatians says, I wear press-on nails. They be coming off within a couple of days, and they want to charge me $5 per nail. Nope. So Galatians, they have ways that you could do the press-ons where you cure them under the. Because I had tried to go do nails, y'all. I love. I had taken a class to do Japanese gel nails, so I had learned to do nails pretty good. They have, if you do the curing, there's different glues where they last longer. I had learned the technique where my press-ons were lasting like 2 to 3 weeks. But the only problem is that if you do like the methods where it really stays on long, it takes off that top layer of your nail bed. So it's really not good for you. But they can stay on longer than a couple days. I'm sorry. And the Anik salon I'm in, that's why I use press-ons. Oh, no, girl, don't worry about it. Yeah. I had started going back a little bit, but not routinely like I used to. Yeah, nail salon. I knew what you meant. I knew. I haven't gotten back into it because I feel like the prices, they're just, and I understand they need to make their money, but now it's like back in the day, if y'all remember, like they charge you for the quick dry, they charge you for the gel nail. I mean, it's like, damn, are y'all charging to breathe up in here? Is it cheaper to sit in the back where the air is a little cheaper? Because everything has a fee. Yeah, so it's just too much. And then I don't like to be the type of person. And then like she said, my person, her name is Nancy. I've been going to Nancy for 20 years. Nancy, if something is wrong, it's always your fault. It's like, listen, I'm not doing the nails. You're doing the nails. I'm telling you, this don't look right. Stop blaming me. Like she said, no, honey, your nail goes sideways. No, it's not. But y'all, since we wait, let me see. They still not back on. Let me tell y'all this story. We went to Hawaii. This was when I was younger, like a kid with my parents one time. We went to Hawaii, and I never will forget. If you guys, and I think it's still there. The last time I went to Hawaii, it's been some years, so I don't even remember. But you guys know how they have that international market. And so they have the international market, and, you know, you get your little gold. I was in high school at the time, so I wanted to get like a little bracelet. Because, you know, everybody, when they go to Hawaii, get your puka shells, get your bracelets, whatever. So I went to that market. I got my little, you know how they had the thin little gold back in the day. You know, so I wanted it to be dainty. I got my little bracelet. And I think I only had it for like not even a full day. And it broke. So I'm used to from, over here, it's like we buy something, it's break, you take it back to Macy's. Hey, this broke within the same day. Can I get a refund? Can I get a replacement? I take it back to the international market. Mind y'all, this is in Hawaii and it's heavily Asian. And the guy said, you buy it, it not break. You bring it back, it break. Who break it? You break it. Baby. That he said you buy it, it not break. You bring it back, it break. Who break it? You break it. They did not give me a refund. They did not give me my money. I was young, which was a lesson learned. So I'll never forget that. I was so mad. It only cost like about $10 or $15, but it was the principle. What you mean when I buy it, it's not break? Hell, that means it's cheap. That's what that means. I buy it, it break. Who break it? I break it. No, it broke itself because it's cheap. Lulu says, show some love. Yes, you guys, please do hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up. Galatians says they file just about all the acrylic nails they put on. Shaking my head. Yes, I know. I tell them don't file mine. They can't help it. And they put on a thin layer of acrylic. That's why they break real quick. They also put something on your original nails to make them grow faster, to make more money. Yes. I have all my nail equipment. So I usually do my stuff. It just, when you're doing your own nails, like salon style, it just takes too much long. It takes too much time. Y'all, this is not 10 minutes. We're looking at about 30. Like, what is going on? Because it's almost 3:30. So, like, are y'all adjourning for the day? Let us know something. We just sitting up here waiting for you guys to come back. What's really going on? I guess they don't care. Or maybe they had to approach the bench or something. I don't know. I'm trying to look and see if there's something. I don't see anything. Let me see. Loving myself says check my last comment. Okay. Your last comment. Let me see. Going up, up, up. Loving myself. Your last comment says do. I'm going up again. I'm loving myself. I only see 2 comments from you. One says, and then the little girls be copying her voice. Yes, I be copying their voice too. And then you said, yeah, the longest 10 minutes. Girl, I don't know what kind of clock, legal clock you're on. Yeah, I see it. If you were talking about the longest 10 minutes, and that was how many minutes ago? Because it has the timestamp on it. Let me go back up here and see what time you said that. That was at 3:18, girl. Okay, so then that means to 3:18 you said that, and now it's 3:30. They playing with us. Okay. Oh, you said about the nails. Oh, the girls be copying them. When will you be doing teaching classes? Which classes do you need, Galatians? Because for me, I do a lot of, if you go to my videos, the pre-recorded, I'm just doing lives now. Lives is not mine. I told you guys before, I'm not really big on doing lives, but I'm trying to teach myself to do them. Of course, they say you grow faster if you do lives and stuff. So that's why I'm trying to do it. But if you go to my channel, most of my old content is really the pre-recorded videos, and that's where I know how to do a lot of the editing, and I can do shorts. I can mix the music in, and I can teach you guys how to do that. I think Lounge has been helping me with the live, so let me know what let me know what you need to learn on YouTube. Yeah, I don't mind doing a live. And basically what I would do is probably do it. Maybe I would do like a private link, send you guys a link for the people, whoever wants to learn. Probably wouldn't do it in just an open session because I have to use my desktop. And so, I'll probably be toggling in between all my different, windows. So I would take it offline. But yeah, if you, like I use Filmora, I use a application Filmora to do my video editing. And I can show you some of the stuff. Let me see if they're not on. I'll show you some stuff that I've done on my other channel. Let me see how I can find it. So I did one channel. I got halfway. So the monetization changed. Before it used to be you needed 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours, but now it's 500 subscribers. So I got the 500 subscribers, and I had did this last year. But again, with work, I couldn't just stay on it. So here's my other channel, you guys. I don't really do much on here, but let me share it with you. So this is my other channel, and I had just started last year. Over the years, while Wendy Williams has been the iconic pop culture gossip queen, so I do my outspoken online shenanigans have caused Wendy Williams to get into huge celebrity fights with many well-known entertainers such as Mariah Carey, Whitney Houston, 50 Cent, and the list goes on. Before switching to television, Wendy ruled the 1990s with her popular radio show. She landed her own television show in 2008, where she was on the air serving tea for 13 seasons. Wendy has gotten into a few beefs because she created her own lane, spilling tea, and voicing her strong opinions about Hollywood personalities. She did not shy away from verbal battles and had no problem with celebrity feuds. From shady remarks to her tell it like it is demeanor to how you doing, which she coined and made popular. Let's explore some of Wendy's biggest celebrity feuds. Who did she verbally spar and face off against? Number 1, Mariah Carey. Undoubtedly one of the greatest performers of all time, Mariah Carey found herself up against talk show host Wendy Williams when Wendy accused Mariah on one of her radio shows of having work done. Work, we mean plastic surgery, which sparked the bad blood between the two of them back in the 90s. Okay, so let me go back and see what you guys are saying. So that's my channel, Hollywood Scoop. And so I used to do the pre-recordeds on there, and I think like I got monetized within like the first 3 months, but those are longer videos. And my biggest video on that channel, I'm gonna show you guys, then I'm gonna jump back and talk about whatever you were asking me. This was the first or the second video I did on that channel. Missy Elliott is unquestionably a living legend in the world of hip hop and R&B music. She has been a trendsetter and has a global fan base. She has managed to maintain her popularity for over 2 decades. She has an undeniable magnetic appeal that her fans love. She has received numerous awards and recognition for her contribution to the industry, and she is one of the best-selling female rappers in history and is known as the Queen of Rap. Missy Elliott has collaborated with and mentored several singers during her career, some of whom she has had romantic flings with, and some that have developed into more serious romantic partnerships. While Missy's fans love her music and her style, there has always been a question about her sexuality. Many fans wondered about her private life, and that was, is she a lesbian? Many people speculated that it had always been an open secret that she does date women. When questioned about her sexuality, Missy Elliott skirts the issue and keeps her sexual connections private, and in the past has not wanted to discuss her romantic relations. Okay, let me see what your guys' comments. When will you be teaching classes? So I will hook up with the lounge and see when she wants to do it, and then I can, we can do whatever area of expertise that we're good in. Maybe we could, do it that way so we could kind of work together. Galatians says just anything to get started. Anything to get started. I think so. I think the first thing is just kind of get focused so you can like focus on what you want to do. Like, if you want to do lives every day, that's pretty easy. The lives are the easiest in terms of format. Like, you just come on, have your content, and you talk about it. The lives are more challenging for me because I feel like you have to have a personality. You have to keep people motivated, entertained, and I don't like being on camera. The pre-recordeds are easier for me. The problem with pre-recorded is they take so much time. Editing takes so much work, so much time, precision, and all of that. Now, I see the lounge made a comment about using in video. I recently started, so I used to do, like I said, I was doing those videos. They would take hours, like a little video, that Missy Elliott video, that took a couple days. Like, you got to script it out, you got to get your pictures, your videos, everything. It takes time. But now the new trick that I've learned is in video. It's a software, and they have other ones too, but that's just the one that I use. And even my app that I use, Filmora, now a lot of these apps, it will give you, if you give it the dialogue, if you give it the text, it will create the video for you. And so for me, that has been a lot faster. Although if you look at the in-video videos, it's going to give you a background. It's going to be a fully moving video, right? It's going to be moving images and everything. However, what I have started to do, because a lot of their videos, they really don't give you, in order for you to get the best, you have to pay a lot more money. If you want to use like stock footage, if you're doing a video about, and thank you, Lounge, I see your comment, thank you. And I can definitely help you with in-video or any of the other ones that I use. The problem is that if you're doing a video about Tupac, for example, it's going to give you a video, but it's not going to use the actual celebrity or person you're talking about. Very rarely is it going to give you the images that you need. So what I've done now, I kind of created a hack for myself. I'll do the in-video, and then I will insert, find my own clips and just do a clip. So usually, in the past, a video would possibly take me hours, like 3, 4, 5 hours of editing for just a 6 or 7 minute video. Now I can use in video and do a video. Usually I'm going to say within an hour and a half, just depending on how detailed you want to be. A lot of times, just because I used to do a lot of editing, I get really focused on the little things and pay attention to detail and stuff. But a lot of them, you don't even have to do all that stuff, because it's like you're spending hours and hours perfecting this video that people really just want the content. They want to be entertained by, either you're giving them some information that they didn't have. So all of those little visual elements you really don't need. Somebody was even telling me that. So I had to, cut down on that, because it takes so much time and it's no good return on your investment, because you will spend hours doing a video and girl, get 5 likes on it. So it's like, nah. But in video or these new AI apps are the way to go. So Galatians, to answer your question area, and then just keep building it, like, expanding. Like, I can do shorts now, I can do lives, and I can also do the pre-recorded. And so I use the in video, I use that, but I also, just to keep my skills up, I will go ahead and start a video from scratch where it's no in video. It's just me doing all of my screen captures and everything from, and adding the layers of music and everything. So and I would just say, if you want to do it so you don't get burned out and you really want to get good at it, start with one area that you really like, whatever's most fun to you. If you like doing lives, Lulu, I'm checking. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably end it at 4:00, because I don't know that they're gonna be returning to court at 4. That's about 20 minutes from now. But anyway, Lulu too. And if you got to jump off, girl, don't don't feel obligated. It's good. And thank you, for all your help today. So yeah, Galatians, whatever area you like most, kind of decide, yeah, I want to do shorts right now. I want to do the lives, because you can do them all. You can do them all. But I would say to start, it's just like skill building. The one thing that you're really, really strong at, I would start there and just kind of be consistent and then keep going and going and going and going. The lounge has really helped me with the lives, because that's something I used to do lives. Like I have a video like on Shanquilla Robinson that I did on my channel, got like 200 some odd thousand views. And that was from research. And I did everything, all the editing. And it got pretty big because it was about some information in that case. I don't know if you guys remember Shanquella Robinson, who went over to Cabo. And I had got really, really passionate about that case. And I was doing good numbers. My videos were getting 20, 30,000 just from videos that I created. And they weren't even lives. They were pre-records. But I got demonetized right at the same time. So I was demonetized for a whole year. And I was still putting out content, but I stopped doing the lives because, the lives were a challenge for me. And plus with my job, I really didn't want to have my face, on there. But I eventually did go to HR and let them know that I have a YouTube channel, because somebody was talking about like they were going to expose me, all of this stuff. Anyway, so I feel like, if you're starting out, when I first started with pre-recorded videos because I wasn't comfortable in front of the camera. But if you're really confident, girl, jump in front of that camera and just start talking. I think that's the easiest thing to do, because you don't have to worry about editing. You don't have to worry about, all of that uploading and all of this and add music and, stuff like that. So I think the easiest way to do is if you're able to do lives. And even if you don't want to put your face on, you don't. I went through a period where I did not show my face, like I said, because of my job. But some, people that were like mentoring me, and I took some classes, like I took the lead attorney's class. They were saying you grow faster if people can see. Like faceless channels are big. Like if you're doing content where you're giving positive messages and you do that daily, it's no doubt not a problem. You can do that. But if you're trying to grow, like I do celebrity gossip, and there's so many of us out there, people connect with personalities and faces and things like that. So that's the only reason why I tried to kind of shift it up a little bit and come on camera. And there are channels that don't. So it's just up to you. It's whatever's comfortable to you. But people do tend to become, and it does, you never know. It just depends on what people like. So whatever makes you comfortable, try that. The lounge is saying your videos are awesome. Oh, thank you. Yes. And I can show you in video. It's easy. It's so easy. They do everything for you. Another tool that I use, let's see, what's this other one? I use let me see if I could find it. Let me check and see if the cord is back. Yeah, the cord's not back. I'm trying to tell you guys, there's another. Let me see. Okay, it's not coming up. I don't know what I clicked on, but there's another tool that I use a lot of more. I use more AI tools now because they make things so much faster and so much easier. But they have another one that will write the script for you. Because I used to do all my scripts myself, or I would go find articles and edit the articles and put them in your own words. So, just different hacks for your videos. How do you insert a picture or a video? So let me see if I can show you my screen on the back end. Okay. I was going to try to see if I could share. Now that's something I don't know how to do. Let me see. Can I present? Let me see if I could present just to show you. Video file. Video file. Let me see. I don't know how to share that way. Let me see. Extra camera, no. PDF, no. Present. Yeah, I don't know how to share there. See, I was going to share my desktop with you so you could see. Let me stop sharing for a second. Okay, let me see. Maybe this will do it. So stop sharing and then go here. PDF, extra camera, video file, share screen, window. Oh, okay. I think I figured it out. Okay, I think I got it, you guys. Okay, so this is the editing software I use, which is Filmora. So this is the video I did today. Hey, Scandal Squad, please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Now let's get into the mess. Jamie Foxx is making headlines again, and this time it's all of... So basically, the video that you hear, I don't know if you guys are seeing my cursor. This video at the bottom was done by InVideo. So what you do is you get your script, you create your script, and then you insert it into the InVideo, and InVideo creates about his dating life. Media all of this stuff here, right? And then I insert all of these clips here are things that I went to the internet, pictures that I got myself, and then layered, like you do layers on top of your main video. So you put in your layers like this. Let me play this for you guys. Dating black women.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
Too close. So basically, that was Jamie Foxx has said that he's no longer dating, that he's starting to date black women only. So that was, I just did that video today, right? This morning. I was doing it this morning. I didn't get to finish because the ASAP Rocky trial. But, you know, basically that, so it's just an app. So you're going to use the app, and it just, because they have Canva, which I'm not really good with Canva. I heard Canva's easier. For whatever reason, somebody told me to use this Filmora, which was harder. I could have learned on an easier app. So if you're starting off, there are easier apps. But once you get the swing of it, they're all the same. It's just the editing tool. So that's how you insert a picture, Galatians. Like, you're actually going into an application and you're creating your little mini movie or your whatever, your project, right? And you're just layering your music, your pictures, or videos. It's just different clips, audio clips, videos, you know, visual clips, whatever you're trying to do. Okay, you said you used to love her music. Yeah, she is. So you guys who don't know who we're talking about Missy Elliott. Yes, she's had a lot of women lovers over the years. Yeah, she's dated a couple men too, I understand. But that was like one of the first videos I did on that channel, and it just blew up. And I also did a video about, I don't know if you guys remember the young lady who was dating that guy from Wildin' Out. Remember, she went to get a breast implants and she died. I did those couple of videos, blew the channel up pretty fast. So I got monetized. Galatia says I need to learn how to edit or whatever. Okay, we can do a class. I mean, you know, it's easy. And I think Lulu makes videos that I've seen on TikTok too. So Lulu, I don't know what app you use, but maybe you could teach people as well. Galatia says, well, it is expensive to add all these apps. No, you can do a lot of, no. They have a lot of free versions. When you're first learning, I wouldn't even pay either. I would just get the free app. Now, the problem with the free app, which it doesn't matter, is that, and I wouldn't even worry about it until you get monetized, is that you won't have your own logo. So for example, when you're looking at my videos or you're looking at the lounge's videos, it's going to have the lounge in there. Like, you'll see her logo, or you'll see my logo. You'll see my logo, Celebrity Scandalous. So until you get familiar, you can get the free version, and it's whatever app you're using, it's going to have their logo. And so it'll just show that you're using a free version, and it won't have all of the, it just won't give you all of the permissions. I don't know if that's the right word, but you won't have all full features. Like you'll have limited features, but you'll still be able to do good content. And I think when you're first starting out, until you really learn an app, it doesn't matter. People use their phones. You don't have to worry about paying for stuff. You don't. Can you do it? Yeah, that's what I was going to say, like a private Zoom. Yeah, I would prefer to do it on a Zoom or something. Just because my just using my desktop and stuff, I just don't, because you never know what your information, sometimes if you're popping around, I've seen people accidentally dox themselves, so I try to be very, very careful. You said 200,000. I'm not sure what you're asking, Galatians. Yes, please hit the like. Please hit the like. Y'all, I have been on here for 4 hours. Me and Lulu, okay? I was in the lounges in her chat and doing this one. I was multitasking, you guys. My wig was crooked, girl. I had to get that wig straight. Galatians says, will it gain me subscribers if I can't add a picture or don't show my face? Yeah, you can still, you can do a faceless channel. It's not as much, it's not so important in terms of if you show your face or not. It's just what do you want to do? The vlog styles are really blowing up right now. I don't know. I think the lounge was talking about it, where she was DoorDash and Dante London. I forget his last name. A lot of the vlog channels where people are just vlogging about their lives, just turning on their camera, those are blowing up right now. And the other sector, the other ones that are blowing up is how to do YouTube. So if you're doing videos on teaching people how to do YouTube and how to make money, those are like the top. Celebrity gossip is a good sector. Like once you get into the algorithm and you can really get some traction, but it's really just competitive. They're all really competitive. They're all competitive. But like the vlogs, like if you have a special interest, the ones that I think are blowing up too, like they're saying the vlogging, like people just be wanting to know how other people live, their life, being transparent. And then you have a niche. That's another thing. It's like, what is your niche? You have to figure out where you can kind of put yourself in, you own the market in it. For example, I'm going to use Jamil Peterson. I'm going to use the lounge's husband as an example. I've been following Jamil for some years now, and he does comedy. Well, Jamil has something, he goes over the videos, but he's a comedian. He's funny. So that's kind of like his niche. Whatever he's talking about, he can make it serious and fun and get people engaged. So you got to kind of figure out what is kind of like something that you do that's special. And you're always going to get people. It doesn't matter, it doesn't matter your personality. There's a billion people in this world, right? And so you're going to find people who just like you for whatever you're talking about. So you don't have to worry about, like, you don't have to be funny like Jamil, like he's just funny. I wish I was funny, channel. But I mean, some people just got that bubbly personality, and then there's some people that is rude and mean, and then they get subscribers. So you just got to get comfortable in yourself. And like everybody tells me, consistency, and consistency is true, because my channel has done good at times. My challenge is always work. So it's like work always takes precedence over my channel. So I couldn't be consistent the way I want to be, but consistency, I think is a big key as well. Yeah, and you don't have to, whatever your channel is about, as long as you're clearly, you have a define what your audience, your target audience is, then, and yeah, you don't have to have a picture. You don't. They have right now, another thing that's big is faceless channels. But it depends on what you're presenting. Like Lulu has what I would consider a faceless channel, stuff that she does on her Instagram and TikTok. That's faceless because she's not using her face, but she's creating AI content. So that's a faceless channel, and you don't have to put your face on it, but she's still creating content. So I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Do you add the pictures or video as you're talking, or add them at the same time? Oh, okay. So for me, my process is to do my dialogue first. I do my audio, and then because the audio is going to drive the pictures, like, so when you watch, like when you watch The Lounge where she's showing you those videos and stuff, the pictures are aligned to what the person is talking about. So what you're always going to lay down like your audio track where you're talking about whatever. I mean, and everybody does it a different way. So whatever's comfortable for you. But for me, because it's telling a story. So if I'm doing a video about like Jamie Foxx, like the one I showed you earlier, I'm talking about him having a stroke, dating a white girl. So that means when, if I'm talking about him, I need to show his picture. When I talk about the white girl, I need to show her picture. Talk about him having a stroke and his comedy, and then on to different phases. So you already do your script. You script it first, get what you're going to talk about. And then you add your, your pictures or your videos based on what you were talking about. So Lulu said, okay, so you said Canva or Kava? Because I know Canva, but I'm not familiar with Kava, and I'm not good on that one. Oh, okay, Lulu corrected it. Canva, yes, Canva. Yes, you guys, please get the thumbs up, and I will, what's the best way to gain subscribers? So now, girl, these people, let me see. Loving Myself, they're not coming back. It's almost 4:00 and they in LA. They got to get in that traffic. They're not coming back. So I'm not even thinking about them now. But now Lulu, because I was going to tell you before, but I didn't want you to think I was trying to tell you what to do. But on Instagram, the one thing that you have to do is when you post, you gotta use your hashtags. That's really big on Instagram. And I had started trying to grow my Instagram, but I'm not familiar with what to do. My followers on Instagram aren't really big. But in terms of YouTube, the best way to gain subscribers is you got to get in the algorithm. You have to produce content. If you are putting out content every day, because it's like YouTube, it's the algorithm. If you put out a video, I've had videos that do really, really well. I'm still a small channel. Like I don't have 20,000 subscribers. So I'm still small in the algorithm, right? So when my videos come out, think of it like this. Unless I just catch that wave, because it's hit or miss, to be honest. It's like, no, we got Tisa Tells, we got Jamil Peterson, we got just bigger people, Sean Davy Way. We got all these big people, and they got a strong, subscriber base. So your stuff is kind of buried a little bit, but that's why you got to stay in there, because the more you do it, the more YouTube recognizes, oh, you know what? Celebrity Scandalous. Okay, her people like this. Sending out the notifications or trending topics, right? You're doing stuff that people are interested in. So you can, like, whatever's trending when you're smaller. And if it's not a lot of people doing the video about it, that's why I was trying to get this Jamie Foxx video out today, because I went on and I didn't see a lot of people talking about it. It was like, okay, because I'm small and I'm not competing with the big guys, let me get this video out there and I might get a little bit more views than normal. So it's just like, it's hit or miss, and you kind of learn the algorithm and just consistently doing it. You got to be putting that content out there. There are some niches that maybe you only need to post a couple times a week, people, because it's so specialized, you're going to grow really fast. But if you're doing like celebrity content and stuff, you got to be in the algorithm. The celebrity gossip changes every day, and it's a whole bunch of us reporting on it. So you got to be out there swimming like a fish, to get yours. You can't just post every now and then and think it's like, oh, well, you're going to keep getting buried in the algorithm. You got to be consistent, and you got to be. So you said lifestyle videos. Now the lifestyle videos I think are good too. And it depends on when you say the lifestyle videos, because I'm thinking about the vlogs. If you're doing lifestyle, you're probably going to be showing yourself, because you're showing people how you live. So to me, that's not necessarily a faceless channel, because you're showing your lifestyle. So you're going to have to, like, how are you living? Well, I got to see you, right? And the more you post it and just, building your audience, being transparent, doing however you present your videos. But the one thing that they say is that people want consistency. So if you are doing something every day and people have a routine, then they're going to probably come back. You're probably going to grow faster than a person who's sporadic, because they don't know when you're on and when you're off. And life is so chaotic. They ain't got time to be figuring out your schedule. So the more you make yourself available where people can know that you're going to be there. Oh, you know what? I'm having a bad day. That's how I started following Wendy Williams years ago, because she used to come on WBLS, and I used to listen to her on the internet, and my job was crazy. That's kind of when I first started transitioning into IT. So I would listen to Wendy Williams to help me get through those days. So if a person, has something going on in their life and they go, oh, every day at 10 o'clock, I know that Lulu's going to be on, then they're going to turn on to you, right? And YouTube wants people to stay on YouTube, right? It's one of the biggest platforms for information, like databases. So YouTube wants you to keep people engaged. So if you have a channel that's keeping people watching all your videos, they're going to be pushing you. Like Tisa Tales blew up. I remember Tisa, because I wasn't used to be in her chats and stuff, and engaging with her like years ago when she was way smaller. I don't even know if she had 10,000, 5,000 subscribers, because I was bigger than her at one point. I mean, she was small. Tisa started focusing on she started blowing up when she was doing some stuff on the Portia, Real Housewives of Atlanta. She went to Africa. She was going somewhere. She went to the home. And she was pushing content out like 4 or 5. Like Tisa was knocking it out, like back to back to back. And she was on camera. And baby, when I tell you, and then people, she was so thorough, and she started just pushing it out and stuff, and doing so many videos. People started noticing her. The reality people, the reality superstars, people start saying, oh wow. And she was literally getting in there, getting information that people weren't reporting on, and she blew up. So like anybody can. Let me see. Loving Myself says, I like the, oh, okay. She said, Loving Myself says she likes this topic better. Tell me about that Court Loving Myself. I know, right, Lulu? It's crazy. They pulled us in with this video. Now, no, let me go back. Yeah, girl. Y'all know LA is them freeways. It's 4 o'clock. I can't imagine that they're going to resume at 4 o'clock, because who has court after 5 p.m.? The court's closed. Them clerks be out the door. So the sheriffs, the bailiffs and stuff, yeah, they only have less than an hour. Maybe they decided to recess and they'll resume on Monday. Lulu says that's why I don't like doing cooking videos either. I don't like. Okay, so Lulu, I used to be like that too. So I'm not even going to tell you, oh, girl, it don't matter, because it all depends on what you're comfortable with. I'm still not comfortable on camera. I don't like doing it. But, I've taken some of these classes and they be like, listen, you can grow. But if you want to grow a little faster, you need to get yourself out there. So what do you want to do? So I'm like, I want to grow. So they're like, okay, well, this is what you do. So the cooking classes, so there's always a hack for everything. If you don't want to show yourself, I believe there are channels where people cook and they don't necessarily show themselves. You could do a pre-recorded, where you're actually just showing the food preparation. What you could do, is actually do all your prep work, film it, and then you can go back and then talk over it. I've seen those. So there's a way for everything. Decide how you want to do it, and then you could talk about how you can present it so that it's comfortable for you. Because the first thing, in order for you to do something and be consistent, you need to be comfortable. The lounge was kind of walking me through going live and using YouTube and the app and stuff, and I was not comfortable, and I kept fighting it, and I would find every excuse in the book to not do it because I wasn't comfortable, until I just forced myself to do it. So I think that if you do something, start off with what's comfortable, and then you'll expand and you'll grow. So if you don't feel like being on the camera, then don't be on the camera. You could grow fast, or you might grow a little slower, but at least you're going to be consistent. If you do something that's too hard, too out of your character, you're not going to consistently do it. That's like dieting for me, right? So I would say there's a couple things you could do. There's ways people set their cameras up where you could do your camera. You could be cooking. You could just be showing your hands and moving your food to different places and stuff, and kind of narrating live in the background. You could do that, but that means you have to, because I did a video with Chef Don like a few years ago, because he's a chef, and we did a live together, and I was cooking, and he wasn't on camera that day. We were both live. We did a co-casting or a co-stream, and I was more live than he was. He was live, but he did not show his face. So there are ways to do that. Or you can record everything, just record like cutting up the stuff, putting it in a pot, doing whatever, showing it cooking, and then you upload that, or then you get your video, and then you talk about what you did, and you show you show the video because you filmed it. So basically all you have is your raw footage, and then you go back and then you explain what you did. You say like, so right there, I was cutting up the onions. I chopped them up, diced the onions, put them in the pot for 10 minutes, and added the chicken and let it bake. So you can do it like that. Loving Myself says, my daddy used to work at, oh, really? Girl, Loving Myself, I don't know if you like to do celebrity gossip and stuff, but you got a video where you could go and interview your dad. Like I used to work at a radio station, and I have a video that I used to do with one of the ladies that I used to work at the radio station, where we were talking about the Kardashians. We talked about people that because she was I did a college internship, so she had worked there for longer, so she knew a lot more of the celebrities, and I would ask her things. So you can go to your dad. That's Wendy Williams is a hot topic, and if your dad has a picture with her and something that can show that that's a video right there. Do you get monetized by views and subscribers? No, you don't get monetized by, okay. So monetization, in order to be monetized, which just means you're eligible to get paid, you have to have 500. So you can be monetized at 500 subscribers, but you're really not going to get no AdSense money. But let's talk about full monetization. You need 1,000 subscribers, and you need 4,000 watch hours. So that's the first thing. So you got to do that. Once you get monetized, then you start to make your money. Now, it doesn't matter how many subscribers you have. You could have 1 million subscribers, but if you don't have views, you get paid off of views. So that's why there are channels who don't have a lot of subscribers, but they have a lot of views. They get paid money because you're paid off of views, not subscribers. The advertisers don't care about how many. I mean, they do care about subscribers in terms of if you're doing a brand deal or something. The bigger your subscriber base is, then that they think they could market their products to a bigger audience. But what really matters is how many views you're getting. If you got 1 million subscribers, but you get 2 views, you're not making the company money. You're not making Google money. And so you're not going to get paid. So So for the first level, you do need, excuse me, 1,000 subscribers, and you need your 4,000 watch time hours. That's just to be monetized, to be accepted into the YouTube program partnership. So you need to get that first, and then you will start getting paid based on how many views you get for your videos. Galatia says, I used to watch her, but the so extra stuff I can't. Hey, D-Dot, welcome to the chat. Welcome, D-Dot. We have been here literally all day. Me and Lulu have done a 5-hour shift. We've been on here for 4 hours and 25 minutes, so almost an hour, 4 hours, 4.5 hours. We started off with the ASAP Rocky trial. They told us they were going to take a little break, and now they just done left us hanging. They just took off, you guys. Yeah, I guess they adjourned for the day. Be back on Monday. We'll be back in court with them on Monday. D-Dot says, hey, Lulu. Lulu, yeah, voiceover. So D-Dot, so we have shifted. We done talked about nails. We done talked about, I don't know, a whole bunch of stuff. And now we're talking about doing some YouTube classes. And I'm totally down with it. I'll follow up with the lounge and see when she wants to do it, and I will support her, and I can do the editing portion, show you guys about the editing. D-Dot says, hey, Galatians girl, hey. And Lulu says, okay. The lounge says, hey, D-Dot. D-Dot says, hey, girl. Lounge says, I'm still here, y'all. Lounge, I'll be doing that too. Like if I'm trying to, support somebody, I'll be cooking, right? And because I'm real, like I don't like if I'm cooking chicken and stuff, I wear gloves, y'all. I wear gloves to take my garbage out. I'm just a germaphobe, but I'll be having my gloves on. Damn, I'd be so mad because I buy the box of gloves. And I'll be like, oh man, I gotta go take these gloves off so I can go say something in the chat, so I can go back over here and do my chicken. Yeah, I'll be doing the same thing. The lounge is sending out hearts. Lulu saying, the lounge, I like your face maintenance videos. Oh yeah, I saw Lounge did some. I was laughing because I had told Lulu about it too. Me and my daughter went to see y'all know what's that movie with the witch? What is that? Wicked. And so I had told Lulu, me and my daughter, we want to see it. And I think I was having a bad day that day. And then that night after we went to see it, Jamil and the lounge, they was on, and she had him with a green mask on, y'all. I was dying. And it was so funny because we had just seen Wicked. And I had told my daughter, this is no lie, my daughter could attest to this. I was laughing. This is before I saw what Lounge did. And I said, y'all, I am crazy. I don't really care. I had told my daughter, oh, what if I do a live where I have green face paint on? Because I love Wicked. I went to see the play when it was here in San Francisco. And then, the movie, me and my daughter love it together. So I said, oh, I should do a live where I'm doing, where I'm, have a green face. And then I was like, but girl, then people gonna say I'm wicked. I'm the devil. I'm like Beyonce. I said, nah. So then when I saw the lounge do it, I was so tickled because I was like, she coming up here looking like the Wicked and got Jamil with this green face. I thought that was so cute. D-Dot says it's not a bad idea. Yeah. And Lulu says, the lounge says, Lulu, thanks. Yeah. I keep telling Lulu to do her cooking. She cooked some duck the other day. I ain't never cooked duck, you guys. We usually get our duck at the Chinese restaurant. I'm like, girls, tell us how to cook some duck. And then the lounge with these, the lounge, I was thinking about the lounge because I had been so tired. Y'all, I get migraines and stuff, so I have to take meds and stuff. So sometimes I'm just, I have no energy, makes you sleep and stuff. And I was like, I need to ask the lounge for a cocktail, a recipe for an energy drink, because she had Jamil drinking some green stuff the other day. Girl, she got Jamil wearing a green mask and drinking green-ish. Okay. I was like, what is she? I need something for energy. So yeah. Lulu says, tell me about it. Loving Myself said he wasn't a DJ. He was just a janitor, nothing special. Girl, that's another thing. I don't give a damn what he was. He was there and he had a job and he was somebody. People need to stop doing that to us because they do. No, a janitor is a position. Okay, I don't care. And if he knew Wendy, he has some inside scoop. That's just like when I was a secretary. People always think, oh, you're just a secretary. Baby, we be getting all the dirt. We be hearing all the tea. We listen, when I'm the secretary, yeah, because I'm the one who books your husband's trips with his little side chick. So you sitting up here treating me like I'm nothing. Girl, I got the deets to me. You might want to be nice. So the janitor, honey, he see who be creeping in them little side offices. They be knowing everything. But get the tea from him. That is special. He got the inside knowledge. He was there. The lounge says a long break. I think the court break is over. They have gone home. These people are downtown LA. I'm sure they at DTLA. They got to get back out to the outskirts to where they live in rich areas. Probably Malibu. Oh Lord, I shouldn't have said Malibu, but y'all know what I'm saying. Loving myself is laughing. Lulu says, turn up the energy, thumbs up. What you cooking, Lounge? Lounge says, LOL, I'm cooking. I want to fry some fish in a little bit, y'all. You guys, and a FYI, I just saw that Janet Jackson is going to be in Vegas. You guys, I don't know if she's doing y'all know what they call it when they do that, But anyway, y'all go check it out. I didn't get to see Usher. I wanted to see Usher, but I might catch me some little nation. Ow! I might catch me some Janet Jackson. And here we go again. Every time I think, listen, y'all, I know you guys watch Jamil. Every time I think about dancing now, I think, because y'all, this is facts. I have some problems with my knees. I used to jog, and I'd be jogging on concrete and stuff, and I have literally messed my stuff up, okay? When you get older, you start to pay. Every time I think about dancing and stuff, because I can't twerk or none of that. I'm too damn old to be doing it. Anyway, y'all already know what I think about. You could put it in the chat. Jean Deal's clip-on kneecaps. Lord, anytime I think Jamil got that plastered in my brain because I have knee pain. I be wearing, I have to be wearing my braces and stuff. And so every time I think about dancing, I was watching Janet. I was like, I am of the rhythm nation. And y'all, what pops in my mind? Girl, you better get you them kneecaps and clip-on kneecaps. I got to get that out of my head because it's crazy. It just pops in out of nowhere. Loving Myself says, I saw her doing the body butter with having Jamil hand. Yeah, Lounge be having a whole bunch of remedies and stuff. I need one for energy, please, ma'am. One of my girlfriends told me turmeric. So I just saw something about turmeric, so I might try that. Yes, D.Duck is good with that plum sauce. I asked Lulu, I said, girl, do you know how to do the plum sauce? She said, yeah. So Lulu, come on now. You owe that to the chat, girl. You owe us a duck video. You owe us a duck video. Lounge owe us an energy drink. Come on, ladies, get with it. And I'm just playing, you guys. I be silly sometimes. Lounge is LOL. She says juicing. I used to try juice. Girl, juicing it's expensive. You got to stay on top of it, and it's a lot of work. I had got the bullet, child. Y'all, listen. If you guys are here, let me tell you one thing about me. I am a hypochondriac, although I have the knee pain and I have the migraine. So those are real ailments. But I'm also a germaphobe, and I'm scary. If you tell me that somebody got bit by a bug in Thailand and they died, girl, I'm gonna be scared here. If y'all tell me, girl, the bug don't exist here in the US, I'm still scared that it's gonna find me and bite me and something's gonna happen. I'm a scary girl. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't going to lie. So when I got the bullet, they had started saying that the bullets were exploding, that they get overheated. So that's why I stopped juicing, because I was scared that the thing was going to explode. I heard people say they used the bullet, it explode. I think one woman cut her eyes and stuff. So I just said, oh, forget it. I ain't doing it. Lulu says I juice sometimes to lounge. Loving Myself said he did come back with some juicy gossip. He was there. Woo! Oh, girl, that is a big one. Charlemagne, I think they was just talking about that when Total wanted to jump her outside the radio station, but my father, oh, I'm sorry. My condolences. I'm sorry, Sweet Peach. I didn't know. Sorry. But you know what? I mean, I don't know how you feel about it, but you could still share some of them stories and say, my dad told me about this, depend if you're comfortable with it. But you're sending you a virtual hug. That's always hard. The Lounge says, Lulu, yes, I started back juicing and see, the Lounge is up here clowning, trying to be funny. She trying to low key hint to me, you need to go start juicing. I caught the hint of the Lounge. Yeah, so the Lounge is saying if you need energy, then you need to juice. And you're right, because I just told my daughter this morning, I said when I was doing low carbs and all of that stuff and intermittent fasting, I had way more energy. So, and then see, we're in this thing where we both have our Fitbits where we try to get our 10,000 steps. But I haven't been getting my steps because I hadn't been in the office for a couple months. And so before I was on leave, I would go into the office and be walking all the time. So I haven't been doing that. But I do have a treadmill. But yeah, I need to do that. The Lounge says breaking breakfast, LOL. D-Dot said la. Pancake. Oh, what? Now pancakes, potatoes, and bacon. If certain foods make you sleepy, y'all, I cannot eat certain foods. One thing I knew about, I remember one time I was at work and it was a meeting. It was a round table. I was working for PG&E. I don't know if you guys have that, but we have it in the Bay Area. And it was about 20 of us in a conference room, a square table, one of those long tables. And I was young at the time. Nobody told me don't eat a hamburger in the middle of the day. This is like one of my first consulting jobs. Y'all, I went in, because I love salads. I used to love salads, but I was in a new environment. I decided to get me a burger. I got a burger. Lord have mercy, Jesus. I was in that meeting. You guys, you sitting around. I know we all been in the meetings where we're sitting around the table and it's boring. I did not want to be there. I was young. I had no clue about what was going on. Why did I just fall asleep in a meeting? And you know how you fall asleep and then you catch yourself and your eyes buckle up and you just know you don't remember how long you were sleeping. Yeah. So I potatoes and pancakes, man, that be done put me on my back. Lulu's World said, not the knee. Yeah, girl, the kneecaps, the Jean Deal clip-on kneecaps, the ones in which the Lounge is supposed to be giving me the discount. Lounge is LOLing. Lulu says it is expensive. Lulu says, I used to do celery juice. Lulu, so I don't like celery that much. I could try it. I like I was going to, this is my juicing, okay? I was juicing, but then I got scared, like I said, because the blood was exploding. So then I started going to Jamba Juice. But then I found out they got a lot of sugar in their stuff. So yeah, I got to get back to the old school juicing. The Lounge says, I think she's talking to Loving Myself. D Dot says, yes, duck is good. Yeah, Lulu, we waiting for the recipe. I like my duck with that crispy skin on the outside and that plum juice. Matter of fact, I'm probably going to go try to find me some now that we've been talking about it. And another thing that's good, you guys, oxtails. I just saw a video about cooking oxtails and they put celery and carrots in it. I said I have to try that recipe. I'm going to do some oxtails too. And D-Dot said being slick. The Lounge is LOLing. We LOLing. D-Dot says, yep. And the Lounge says, LOL, oh no. Okay, you guys. So I'm almost on here 5 hours. Okay. So we gonna see what this do. And Lounge, FYI, I did the video from last night. It was all green, and then it turned yellow. And then I forgot I did the monetization on before I started, but then I forgot to go back and do the commercial breaks. But I'll go back and do that. But y'all, I have worn myself out. The Lounge said oxtails are good. I love oxtails. I'm probably gonna make some maybe this weekend. I want to make them with the carrots because I just saw that recipe. I'm like, I never had the oxtail with carrots. I'm gonna try it. But you guys, I would say that I'm going to come back. Girl, this is like a full-time job. Oh, Lounge, quick thing for the Gene Deal clip-ons, the clip-on kneecaps. Since y'all doing discounts, can you get clip-on hair clips too? It would be nice if it's a little packet for women. I'm just throwing it out there, just something to put on your little to-do list. Maybe, hey, I don't know. The Lounge says 5 hours. D-Dot says facts. Oxtail soup. Yeah, you know what? I like, my mom used to make oxtail soup. And matter of fact, I haven't had oxtail soup in a long time. I had it in some, I'll be eating bad. My dad's from Louisiana. I'll be eating mine in some gravy, you guys. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you, The Lounge. You guys, my wig has probably slipped off dang near off my head. Like me and my daughter said, I definitely need a wig shift now. So I'm going to exhale. Y'all specialize in the clip-ins, huh? Clip-in hair too. That's what because I need the little clip-in blonde pieces, and I need the kneecaps, and definitely gonna need them if I go see Janet Jackson, because I'm going to be dancing. I was like saying, I wonder how much her VIP tickets are gonna be, because I like to have good seats, I want some good seats, and I want to be where people don't be crowd me. D-Dot is laughing. Y'all have been a blessing today. Thank you so much. Shout out to Lounge. I don't know if you know, but I'm going to give her a shout out again. Lulu was helping me with my live. We were both in your chat. She was going between the two. We both were going between the two. So shout out to Lulu trying to make sure we all get our numbers up. I appreciate you. And y'all, I will see you in the next live and in the Lounge's chat or Jamil's, and I'll see y'all later. Y'all be safe out there tonight, okay? And if you're drinking something, have a sip for me. All right, bye, you guys.